2, 2, 2, 1, 2.
Hello, good morning and welcome to the last day of round one of the Euro Hockey League 2015-16. Today we'll decide which 4 teams will go through to KO16 at Easter in the world's greatest club hockey competition. 12 sides from 12 countries competing this weekend. But it all comes down to these 4 games through the day. We're underway In the next 10 minutes, Royal Leopold against Dinamo Elektrostal to decide Pool C. A draw would be enough for Royal Leopold, who have superior goal difference to Dinamo Elektrostal. But it is a case of winner takes all today. Royal Leopold against Dinamo Elektrostal at 9:40. Then at 11:45, Club Egara play Monkstown in Pool D. Amsterdam, who set a new record score yesterday, putting 19 past Monkstown in Torun. They take on Germain. And we round off the action at 4:15. Our hosts Harvestehuder against Wien. All to play for. Enjoy the hockey, enjoy the sunshine, and enjoy the hospitality. We're underway at 9:40. Royal Leopold against Dinamo Elektrostal. This is the Euro Hockey League Round 1. Please welcome Royal Leopold from Belgium and Dinamo Elektrostal from Russia.
Hello, good morning and welcome to the final day of play in this round 1 of the Euro Hockey League for 2015-16. Qualification still at stake in all 4 pools, although the form of the teams witnessed so far would suggest that we have some clear favourites and some distinctive underdogs. The first match on this glorious autumn Sunday morning is Royal Leopold of Belgium up against Russia's Dinamo Elektrostal. 2 teams both with 5 points from their wins over Amsterdam and split by a single goal of goal difference in favour of the Belgian outfit. It might be just a single goal margin, but it means that a draw today will suffice for Royal Leopold, whereas the Dinamo outfit must win. Win or bust for them then. Should make for an interesting match to get this final day underway.
For Dinamo Elektrostal, captain and goalkeeper number 18, Roman Rogo.
Been a slight delay to the start of this game with heavy traffic coming to the stadium today, catching Royal Leopold out. And the start time has been delayed by 10 minutes, but we'll be underway any moment now. And we've enjoyed having your company these past couple of days. We hope you'll stay with us until the final denouement, which is at the end of the day when the host club here, Harvestehuder, will take on HC Wien from Austria. Umpires for this game, Warren McCulley from Northern Ireland and Daniel Denter from Denmark. Elektrostal today playing in their blue shirts with the red shorts. Not a useful outfit on the opening day, very experienced, of course, in the Euro Hockey League. But this big match for them. And facing them, of course, will be Gabby Devanche, who scored 7 goals yesterday. Quite an individual tally, that one. 7 out of the 9 scored. But Leopold also showed defensive vulnerability in conceding 3. And it's that vulnerability that gives Dinamo Elektrostal some hope today. Their goalkeeper there, Roman Rogov, also the captain of Dinamo, towering presence at the back. A big unit, isn't he? And there is Gabby Devanche. Won't have had too many 7-goal hauls in his career. Much troubled Gabriel Devanche, Spanish citizen, of course, Spanish international. So we're waiting for the signal. Umpire McCulley on the far side and umpire Denter on our camera side.
That's fine, yeah. That's okay. I'm ready.
Very cold morning here in Hamburg, but clear blue skies overhead matching the colour of the pitch. It's a lovely scene. It's been a real festival of hockey here in Hamburg. Let's hope that the final day, that the play leads up to the setting here. Spectacular. Zib plays the ball cross-field. Despite the flood of goals yesterday for Royal Leopold, today, of course, everything is new. You start at 0-0 again. And a scruffy little victory would be enough for Dinamo and would send them through to the KO 16 at Easter. Nicely worked by Van Strijdank. Plays the ball towards the top of the circle, looking for Devanche, whose stick was like a magnet yesterday. I'm sure Elektrostal will have done their homework on Gabby Devanche and seen where his goals came from. He was on fire at the penalty corners as well. As open play efforts. So for Elektrostal, chasing Belgian shadows. Tempted through ball there, just out of range, so it'll be a hit out here for Elektrostal. And a chance for them to get a stick on the ball.
Yeah, I can imagine. At least you're getting warm. Yeah, I just can't say.
Zerkov comes forward. Runs into trouble. He's mugged there by Debanche. Debanche and Van Strijdonk in tandem there. Two of the really big fish.
Closer to the line, thank you.
In this Royal Leopold squad.
Sorry.
Umpire rules in favour of the defence. Azarov, the main man for Elektrostal in terms of goal scoring, both in open play and at the penalty corner set piece. Number 21, look out for him. Early morning alarms for these two squads. I was having breakfast in the hotel dining room with Leopold before 7 o'clock this morning, so they've had an early start. I at least don't have to perform down there on the pitch. Well taken, difficult bouncing ball away from Debanche. Down the left-hand side now. Godenkopf finds his progress quickly arrested. Leopold worked the ball out to the left-hand side, coming back now inside. Coming crossfield. Number 9 is John Verdusen. Arthur Verdusen in the Leopold lineup today. He was suspended for the first game for 2 yellow cards back in the season 2012-2013. So somebody's got long memories in the European Hockey Federation. Zimmer loses out. This is Azarov. Nicely controlled and weighted pass out to that right-hand side. Always been a talented player, Azarov, but he's clearly done some work on mobility and fitness, and looks a really useful player again here. Dinamo just starting to settle into it, you fancy here. Loginov. Down the left-hand side again. Sections of the pitch bathed in sunshine. More of it in shadow. Cherenkov looks up, picks the pass. Clever little layoff. This is good from Dinamo.
Good tackle, good tackle!
Zimmer bouncing off Azarov, wins the free hit. Cuvelier will take it. Now Van Strijdonk. Sweet pass there out to the left-hand side. London Puddin trying to make some headway down there.
Nothing, no. Good, thanks. First one, stick tackle. Yep, just here, first one. Thank you. No advantage.
Cuvelier plays it to the top of the circle. Shot comes in. The goalkeeper didn't look 100% confident. A little bit on his heels, weight going backwards, but he was able to control the kick clear. Now here comes Leopold again, taking the shot on the Verstic side and dragging it wide of the keeper's left-hand post. That was Tanguy Zimmer with the shot there. Forward come Elektrostal, nice little spin out of the challenge there from Larikov. taken quickly. Scott van Strydonk now coming on to lead the Belgian attack.
Yeah.
There you see the standings in the pool at the moment. Leopold on 5 points, the same as Elektrostal, but just the single goal separating them in terms of the goal difference. Amsterdam have been the whipping boys. Seesaw game yesterday in terms of advantage to Elektrostal or Royal Leopold, as Amsterdam surprised many by scoring a few themselves. 9-3 is how it finished, but at one point it looked as if the advantage might be with the Russians today, although Royal Leopold with Gabi de Banche and fire are always going to be a handful. Plenty of goals in them. Laptop trying to work his way into that Leopold circle, but he's crowded out. If you've been watching our coverage from Hamburg, you'll know that we play the game in 4 quarters, each of 15 minutes. Error there by Leopold. It's possession from the corner variant for Elektrostal. Russians certainly giving as good as they get at the moment. That ball played powerfully into the circle, looking for Dmitry Laptev. Just couldn't deliver the touch to put the shot on target. Romain Henne in the Real Leopold net, just watching that one pass wide of his post. Studying Gray back there. The only Gray thing about the day is Henne's goalkeeping kit.
Good tackle, good tackle.
Marc, tu vas prendre dans le milieu, Marc.
Gabi, Gabi. Gabi.
Strong run out there by Mazzilli. Cuvelier turns on a sixpence and goes again. Oh, it's lovely skills. Chance here. Oh, what a strike. What a finish. Dmitry Cuvelier there, giving Royal Leopold the lead. He was allowed to run too far. They just couldn't stop his progress here. Past one defender. Surrounded by blue shirts, away from a second, past the third, takes the shot on the reverse stick and fires it home. Dmitry Cuvelier. They might Dmitry could be playing for either side here. He's given Royal Leopold the lead. Beautifully executed finish. After a lovely jinking run, but Elektrostal will ask themselves the question about whether he should have been allowed to go that far and unchecked into the circle into a goal-scoring position. So first blood for Royal Leopold came at the end of a period of pretty sound play from Elektrostal. They really let themselves down in that moment. And they've now got to chase the game. Remember, they have to win. A draw enough for Leopold. So we now know that Elektrostal need to score at least 2.
Good. No. Good tackle, good tackle.
The composition of the pools means that there's no possibility of a shootout today in after any of the games, which is a shame as far as the spectators are concerned. Become one of the real talking points and the highlights of hockey matches. Moved on to that left-hand side again. Oh,
Easy,
just
thank
knocked
you.
off balance there.
Thank you.
Free hit for Leopold, taken quickly.
Play on, play on.
Poncelet. Leopold playing in a very controlled fashion, very simple hockey, nothing overcomplicated. Just about 3 minutes left in this first quarter. 3 minutes for Elektrostal to get back on terms if they can. Koreev going over there, but Warren McCully happy that he wasn't fouled along the way. Van Strijdonk. Nice work by Mazzilli. Here's Mazzilli again.
Nothing, yeah.
Good goalkeeping there from
Yeah, good.
Roman Rogov. Now Azarov. Quick hands from the big man. Very woody challenge, but a handoff there from Van Strijdonk as well, but play allowed to go on. Advantage here for Elektrostal. Azarov trying to get involved, as was Karulin. Good tempo about this from Elektrostal. Back for Elliot Van Strijdonk. Now Tanguy Zimmer. Little period of frenetic activity suddenly stops and we go into a period of calm again. Van Strijdonk. 90 seconds left in the first quarter here. Leopold ahead from that Dimitri Cavalier goal just a couple of minutes ago. Just out of the reach of Devanche. Well, that's well worked by Elektrostal. There's space on the right-hand side. Karulin plays the ball into the circle, close to a Leopold foot, but only the stick. Clear foot there. Thrown over the top. And it comes down in the circle, that's okay.
He's calling it, yeah, it's okay. Wake up. He's calling it, yeah.
Dress for the conditions. It's 2 degrees when we left the hotel early this morning. And that's the end of the first quarter. A highly entertaining first quarter of play it's been as well. Just the one goal to show for it, scored by Dimitri Cavalier, means that at quarter time here it's advantage Royal Leopold. They lead Dinamo Elektrostal by 1-0.
KO 16. Players taking their 2-minute timeout.
So the two teams out already to renew this battle here, and it is a battle at the moment. Royal Leopold have the advantage of that individual goal scored by Dimitri Cavelier. Watching our excellent highlight package there, I wonder whether when Cavelier initially picked the ball up, a goal was on his mind. He really was allowed to go too far, and he would have been surprised perhaps to have worked his way so easily into that Elektrostal circle, and when offered the opportunity to finish, he did so in some style. So that gives Dinamo Elektrostal a problem here in a game they need to win. They've got to come from behind now. They need something to build off, maybe more sustained pressure on the Royal Leopold goal will result in some corners. They certainly have a routine to trouble, well, any side here really. But first, you've got to win the corners.
Yeah, thanks.
Zirkov. Cherenkov fires one out to that right-hand side. It's kept in play. Don't think there's any shortage of confidence in this Elektrostal team. I think they still believe they can do this. And from what we've seen, absolutely no reason why they can't turn this one around. Although Royal Leopold are growing in stature as the tournament progresses. Belgian hockey's been on something of a high in recent times, although slightly arrested in the recent European Nations Championships in London. So the Belgians were a little bit disappointing in their overall performance, enough to suggest to Germain, their former Dutch international but Belgian coach, that perhaps he wasn't the man to take them forward to Rio. Takes a big man to make that sort of call, and Germain was certainly a big man on the field. He'll be disappointed, but realising that the group required something which he couldn't find and give them. Nice energy on the ball here from Leopold. They try and find a defender's foot, just too tight there to the baseline and over that baseline. So it'll be a hit out to the defence here. It really is a tight little ground this. They've used every available centimetre, particularly on this near side where we've got the team benches as well. Very tight to the touchline, makes it difficult for the match officials and occasionally for the players when they're trying to take sideline balls. Aerial ball played up at the height of our commentary position. That's nicely done. There's some real skill in this Elektrostal team. They're the second-ranked team from Russia, having finished as runners-up behind another Dinamo Kazan, in the national championships. No strangers to the Euro Hockey League. It's their fourth appearance.
Stick. Good play on.
Problems here. Oh, a swing and a miss. A dangerous swing there as well, perhaps. That was a Gabi Debanche. Rogov was expecting that to be launched at him. No whistle. Debanche takes the ball in one flowing movement and turns away, but equally well defended here by Elektrostal. Kodenkov Plays it down the line for Kerulin. Gets a little push in the back there.
Hand off, yeah?
Not the first handoff we've seen from a Belgian player. Now logging off. Cherenkov out to that right-hand side now. Ball played onto the Belgian foot. Not too much for Azarov to feed off so far, but he will remain their main threat. Zhirkov. Good work from Loganov. Long corner.
Go inside. No, that way.
Oh, he's given it as a free hit, I think. A free hit instead now. It's drilled in. What did that come off? It'll just be a hit out to the defence. Ball hammered in along the turf.
Okay.
Sideline ball for Leopold.
5. Thank you.
Van Strijdonk in space on the right-hand side. Available again, and he's used. Elliot Van Strijdonk, surrounded by blue shirts, or at least faced by blue shirts.
Nothing, no.
Good
Play
challenge.
On, play on, no foul.
Now is there a break on here? Here goes Azarov. Zhirkov was the more forward of the two there. Pass him wasn't great.
No. Give it away. First kick. Again.
Azarov going through a couple of party tricks, but the hit's already gone in his favour.
Yeah, thank you. You're in 5. Have them play. You have them play. Yeah.
Midway through this second quarter. 10 minutes between the first and second halves, longer for the coaches to change things if they feel the need to do that. Ball played on the reverse stick side and deflected away from goal there by, I think it was John Verdus in the last line of defence. Larakov gets it out to the right-hand side. Again, it's a long corner. Larakov again. First time ball into the circle. Doesn't reach its target. Battered away there by Royal Leopold. Good angle on it as well. Cherenkov has to race back to take the sideline ball. There's that one which flashed across. Just deflected further away by John Verdusen. But certainly played into that dangerous area in front of goal. Now Godonkov going strongly forward. Good stuff this from Elektrostal. Final pass not quite there though. But Dinamo getting themselves into useful positions here. And they really do have a goal threat. They can just get that final pass nailed on. Zimmer, 2 blue shirts descending on him, and enough to put Zimmer off perhaps. Ball just flaking off the end of his stick and out of play. So turnover ball for Elektrostal. Koreev can't get there though. Devanche can. There's an obstruction, a third party obstruction there signalled. Where one player runs in front of an opponent, preventing them getting to the ball.
Dan. Niet weg, ja. Flik.
Coco! Coco! Go!
Ja.
Leopold taking the aerial option. Cuvelier over this one. Uses the self-pass. And certainly a player prepared to back his skills against his opponents. Still on the ball here, Cuvelier. Really good contest, this one. Been a real mixture here of well-contested games and rather one-sided affairs. Amsterdam's 19-goal record haul yesterday didn't really help anybody. Now this is well contested, and our next game today will be Club Egara taking on Monkstown. Another really tight one that. Again, that Monkstown need to win though. In the pool of death, Pool D, which has seen East Grinstead eliminated, having drawn with Monkstown but losing yesterday to the only goal of the game scored by Club Egara. Ball picked up and instantly cleared by Leopold. This has been a good quarter of play as far as Elektrostal are concerned. They've put the Leopold defence under some sort of pressure, but still nothing really to trouble their Leopold goalkeeper. Now Cuvelier again, they won't allow him easy access to the circle this time. Van Stridonk in his bright green shoes on the far side. Pochelet away from Karulin. Now Mazzilli. Maxime Plenovo there turning, just trying, I think, to open up the defender. Just over 2 minutes then left in this first half, and Royal Leopold still leading by that first quarter goal scored by Dimitri Cuvelier. Cherenkov had a long look, picks the conservative pass out. Van Stridonk lofts one over the top. Off the defender's foot, they've been led with the foot rather than the stick, which is rather odd. Cuvelier sets off again. Danger bell should be ringing for Elektrostal whenever Cuvelier's on the ball. Here he is again. And Royal Leopold are going to ask a question here of the Danish Empire. That'll be passed upstairs to Andy Mayer, who's
Andy, they're looking for
standing alongside me.
Yes, okay, Daniel, we'll have a look.
Sorry?
So we're looking for, I think, a foot here.
Well, he's trying to, but yeah, he's trying to play.
Yeah, I could have called it, but yeah.
Well, I've always said umpiring is a difficult job. I have to also add that video umpiring can be particularly tricky as well. We've got a good man on the job in Andy Mayer. I think that earlier moment was the one that Leopold are appealing for.
Lauren, did you see anything?
Just in there.
I can't see. So, sorry.
Hi, Daniel.
Yeah?
Yes, they hit a defender's foot, therefore penalty corner, and they keep the referral.
Thank you, Andy.
No protest from Elektrostal. I think they knew what was going to be the likely outcome. The only question was, could we find an angle? But I think we saw eventually there that the ball did indeed come off the ankle of the defender. It is a penalty corner and a chance now, with just over a minute left in the half for Leopold to put some clear water between themselves and their stubborn opponent here.
Start the game and then play. Guys?
Debanche
And then play, okay?
was on fire yesterday. Roman Rogov will have done his work on the skills of Debanche. They're struggling to get it clear, the whistle's gone. So no further damage done there by Elektrostal. I think the Russian goalkeeper, Roman Rogov, had this one taped. Debanche didn't get a hold of it like he did yesterday, did he? Didn't like the same player at all. Leopold finishing the half strongly though. Now, can Elektrostal break? They've still got 45 seconds. Plenty of opportunity. Oh, not with a pass like that though, Mr. Azarov. Not his usual quality there. Russians have always been comparatively a strong force in indoor hockey. And interesting there how well those skills are translating now to the outdoor game.
Nothing.
It'd be good for hockey in Europe to see Russia, both with their clubs and as a national team, coming back to the fore. We need them. That's the half-time hooter sounding there, and that man in shot there, Dimitri Cavalier, means that we have just the one goal to show from a first half of honest endeavour. It's given Royal Leopold a useful lead though here. They lead Dinamo Elektrostal by 1-0.
To our sponsors and suppliers.
And we'll bring you some highlights from that first half in short order, and look forward to your company back here for the second half in a few minutes' time.
Pure and Intertent. Huge thank you, of course, to our wonderful
So we join you now with a weather forecast for Hamburg, 11 degrees. No chance of rain, that's rather nice. See, certainly not 11 degrees at the moment, and should start the second half with profound thanks for the cup of coffee that's been delivered to the commentary box. It really has made a huge difference. Really competitive, excellent first half of hockey here between these two sides, looking to win the place and offer from Pool C into the KO 16 of this Euro Hockey League, the 9th season of Euro Hockey League action. It's advantage Royal Leopold, thanks to a very well taken Dimitri Cuvelier solo effort. It means the Russians have got to score 2, and here down on the pitch they have a chance to get one of those goals because they won their first penalty corner of the game. They showed plenty of enterprise in that first half without really testing Romain Ene in the Leopold goal. Can they test him here? Dmitry Azarov, the likely target man at the top of the circle. Yaroslav Loginov with the duties of the stick stopper. Azarov takes it on and shoots, and well, it's come off the goalkeeper and gone wide. A little more elevation might have been a different story. The power was there, long levers from Azarov, got himself into a strong position, but couldn't find the way past the goalkeeper. Now Leopold on the counter. Losing out there and taking a knock on the back of the hand in the process. Zimmer there getting in the way and just attracting the attentions of umpire McCallis. We look at the corner again. Wasn't the most orthodox bit of goalkeeping I've ever seen. Seemed to be on the way to ground and it struck him somewhere round about the knee. But the fact they've won their first corner should give Elektrostal some confidence here. That was in particularly short or obviously short supply in the first half. They matched their opponent well, but just went to sleep a little bit on the goal, allowed Cuvelier the chance to go pretty much unopposed into the circle. And he found a great finish, really was a good finish. Now Azarov again along the baseline, draws the goalkeeper off his line. Ene doing well.
Nico! Yeah, thanks. Nico!
Play goes on. Good advantage played here. Mazzilli shoots and Mazzilli scores. And that could be the match-winning goal there. Agustin Mazzilli with the shot. And again, tentative defending by Elektrostal. Mazzilli finding a shot past the left shoulder, I think it was, of the Russian goalkeeper here.
Goal scored by number 30,
The goalkeeper got his hand up, but he couldn't stop that one. That was fizzing. And Mazzilli gives a Royal Leopold a really good-looking lead now. And that might well be enough to account for the Russians. Well, that's given the Russians a real problem here. They now need to score 3 if they're going to progress. A shame, because up to that point they looked at least as likely to get the next goal as their opponents, but with that sort of finish, that's the finish quality that we've not seen so far today from Elektrostal. They need to find it now and they need to score soon to give themselves some hope. Well, Royal Leopold have certainly scored 2 fine goals. The only surprise is that Debanche, with his 7 goals from yesterday, yet really to do too much in this one. Hasn't really had the service.
Play!
Larikov looking for Proskuryakov.
Do you have the 5?
Off the body there of Arthur Verdusen. Leopold work the ball to the right-hand side, but to lose their way a little bit now, turning possession over to the Russians. Zhirkov plays the ball wide to the left-hand side. Azarov battling his way through some challenges there, but the umpire's blown in favour of Dinamo.
Nothing more.
Verdusen, he should be fresh, having not been involved in the first game, courtesy of his suspension. Cuvelier, lovely turn. Off he goes again, busy little player. Well, that's a lovely ball, is it? Or has it got too much on it? It's got too much on it. There's Gaston Goldstein there. Chasing it down, but I thought Cuvelier measured that perfectly, but just too much weight on it. Mokrusov playing the ball at the back. Elektrostal's coach certainly got the weather forecast right when he packed his suitcase. Certainly a better judge of temperature than I was.
Gaston, reste à la baseline, reste sur la baseline, Jojo aussi, les gars.
Despite the scoreline, still quite a contest going down there on the blue turf here. Elektrostal haven't given this one up yet, not by any measure, but they do need a goal. They surely must get the next goal if they're going to find a way back into this contest. No shortage of time, still over 8 minutes left in this third quarter, and the final quarter, the 15 minutes available to them as well, so no need to press any panic buttons just yet. And apart from finding the final pass, the Russians haven't really done too much wrong. Well, Leopold have got it again here. Desperate challenge coming in there, and well timed there from Alexander Cherenkov. The third goal for Leopold would certainly settle the issue. And Elektrostal, as they push on, have got to be careful of the back door firmly closed as well. Oh, Danish umpire slips, much to everybody's amusement.
It was either that or my head.
Young Daniel Denter from Denmark umpiring his first European Euro Hockey League tournament here. A close-knit team of umpires here. They've done really well. Nice to see some new faces emerging, some names of the present and certainly for the future as well. Skillfully put together group involving some highly experienced umpires, the likes of Christian Blasch, for example, as well. Cherenkov. Cuvelier. And Stridonk.
Sors pas, pas trop, Tincho. Gardez la balle un peu, elle, gardez la balle un peu.
Just stick. That's all. Just stick. Yeah.
It's just a stick tag, it's nothing there.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, hands off.
4
please.
teams
Yeah.
will
Number 9,
qualify
thank
for
you.
KO16 from
The hands on the stick.
here in Hamburg. Royal Leopold not quite there, but they might be if they can get a third goal here. The 4 from here will be joined by the 12 teams who've received a bye by dint of their higher rankings for the knockout 16, and I'll run through those for you. Pre-qualified, Oranjezvaart of the Netherlands, Kampong from Utrecht in the Netherlands. Then it's Rotweis from Cologne and Uhlenhorst of Hamburg from Germany. Belgium's representatives so far are Dragons and Leuven.
Play.
Leopold looking to make it a hat-trick of Belgian teams.
Play. No fun.
From Spain, Real Club de Polo and Athletic Terrassa, with Egara still very much in the frame here as well. England's sole representative will be Wimbledon on debut in the Euro Hockey League. In Poland, Grunwald Poznan, Polish champions, Racing Club of France, and Dinamo Kazan, the champions of Russia. Ball played in to head high, to no surprise that the umpire blows his whistle to penalise that one. KO16's always held over Easter weekend. We're still waiting for confirmation of the venue, but I would say that the Netherlands the likely venue. So if you have your Easter free and you fancy a little bit of hockey action in a very special atmosphere, might not be a bad idea to start looking for the flights or the ferries. Get in while it's cheap. De Banche plays the ball off. Mazzelli. Van Stridonk. A good pace about this Elektrostal attack. Oh! Now the umpire will certainly go back to any question whether the tackle was inside the 23 or outside. It was outside, so it's going to be a free hit, I think, rather than, but it's a card as well. Yes, challenge just outside, marginal.
No, it's just outside. Okay?
A yellow card, and that was a bad one. Had it been inside the 23, of course, it would be a penalty corner.
Outside.
Cynical. If I was feeling more charitable, I might say it was poorly timed. Plenavo, the player sitting it out. He'll need a rug over him. It's mightily chilly here, as I may have mentioned.
Just wait.
The Russian hopping off the field. It's Dmitry Laptev. Got a dead leg there, I think. He gets some medical assistance for the last yard and a half. Now, can Elektrostal take advantage? They have the extra man. Be a good time for them to get a goal back and build some sort of bridgehead to work on. So Plenavo is off for the 10 minutes, as you can see from the countdown clock underneath the Royal Leopold there. 100% correct decision from the umpire.
Long corner, long corner. He's going backwards, trying to get into play. He's going backwards.
Although hockey operates a 3-card system, with a green being a 2-minute suspension, Yellow can either be, well, it's a minimum of 5 minutes.
It's up high. It's up here, yeah?
There's absolutely no reason for the umpires to go through the cards like traffic lights. And the 10-minute yellow is 100% the right thing there for that sort of challenge, which we don't want to see, do we?
Hey.
Now here's a chance for Elektrostal. Ball's bouncing around. It's finished in the net, but the
Just up. So it's a long corner.
whistle's gone for a long corner.
Long corner. No. You see the stick? Pulling it over. He hits it when it's outside, okay?
I'm saying that the ball was hit by the attacking player when the ball was already outside the over the baseline. And he was well placed, Daniel Denter. Well, Leopold looking a little bit stretched at the moment, and they've got to face up to another penalty corner here.
No.
Leopold, despite a 2-goal advantage, find themselves under some pressure here as Elektrostal try and turn this one around.
Okay, 25
Good
seconds.
initial save by the
25 guys?
goalkeeper.
20.
Earlier incident,
15, guys.
it was the high stick of
10 seconds, guys.
Eugenie Mokrusov there, who batted the ball back into play, but from the wrong side of the crossbar. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
The high stick is a relatively
Play.
new rule change. Oh, it's come off the defender's body this time. Mazarov trying to find the routine. He's had a couple of sighters now. Let's look at the latest edition. Good charge,
Okay.
striking the first man.
138.
So another corner.
No, we don't have time now.
We don't need the 40 seconds to elapse this time. We're straight into the action.
Watch out for the foot. Watch out for your foot. Play.
Rob takes it on, goes low, and it's taken there by the postman. He did very well. You wouldn't have seen too much of that.
No. It's good.
Well, Elektrostal are battering on the door rather than knocking at the moment. 10-man Royal Leopold sitting back a little here. Good work by the man guarding that post. A lesson perhaps one or two of the other postmen we've seen in the first 2 days of competition. I've tended to adopt the close my eyes and swing my stick approach. Very calmly done. Just 30 seconds left now in this third quarter play. It's all Elektrostal at the moment, but they're desperate to get on the scorer's sheet and give themselves just a little bit of hope. Free hits given outside. Azarov wanted the advantage, frustrated there. Still not clear. A long corner. And that'll be the last action of the third quarter play. Elektrostal frustrated their inability to open their account, but they've certainly started to take the game here to Royal Leopold. But with just a quarter of the game now remaining, they trail Royal Leopold by 2-0 in a game, remember, that the Russians have to win to retain their Euro Hockey League place for this season.
2-minute timeouts. Royal Leopold 2, Dinamo Elektrostal 0.
So there you see the highlights, and now you look at the figures. The highlights are somewhat more interesting, I think, than the stats. It doesn't begin to show the truly competitive nature of this contest. Elektrostal finishing that third quarter very strongly with a one-man advantage as well, but so far unable to get on the scoreboard. Well, they've just got 15 minutes now. They've got to score 3. It's a huge ask.
I'm play.
You only score them one at a time. One early would give them some sort of hope.
Good.
2-0 perhaps more than a little flattering to Royal Leopold. They've scored 2 very well taken goals. In terms of the balance of play, the territory and the possession, very even indeed.
No. Yeah, you got the ball.
And since Plenovo's suspension, it's been all Elektrostal. This is Mazzilli again. Oh, it's a lovely ball forward, looking for Debanche, just out of his reach.
Sorry? Just be a bit quicker, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, just tidy it up, yeah? Good.
Couldn't keep Debanche away from the ball yesterday. He's hardly had a sniff today. Such is life. Logging off. Off he goes again. Larikov. Elektrostal throwing Yaroslav Loginov forward there, trying to create the extra man. There he is in more familiar territory. Mokrosov. Kirillin slips, but he's still got possession of the ball. No one near him.
Yes, fine, it's good.
Debanche plays it forward. And defending to do here by Elektrostal. The goalkeeper stays at home. I thought he might come and take charge of the situation there, but elected not to. Well, Leopold's coach John Vessel, an Australian, just trying to restore some order into his team. He's had to rethink it since losing Plenovo to that long yellow, the 10-minute yellow, with a bad challenge. It really is now or never for Elektrostal. They've got to stop taking some risks at the back. Push players forward.
Should be next one. Yeah, it's good. No. Hey!
This is Debanche.
No, get up.
Looking for the umpire's whistle, but
Get up. No way.
feet going from underneath Gabby Debanche. Warren McCulley said there was no foul. Therefore, there was no foul. And we could see Debanche, he was on the way down before he ran into the Russian defender, who's come off worse than that, in fact.
Okay.
There's a clever ball across the top of the circle, just about kept in play. Good commitment there from Artyomov. Larikov dog-legged into the circle. Leopold defending and well,
chance to take it. You had the chance.
It's given as a penalty corner.
Where?
Daniel Denter just looking across towards his colleague, trying to move the players away. One player's allowed to talk to the umpire.
So get away. Yeah, but he could have taken it. Get away.
Denter waving away the Leopold protests.
I can't ask the video.
You have to go, yeah, you have to go. He's told you why.
Yeah, but he's just standing there lifting the stick. So get in there, guys.
He told you why. You might not agree.
Well, the 40 seconds has elapsed, so the corner should be taken now. Time for debating to stop. Is this the moment? Oh, it's again very well taken off the line. And what have Elektrostal got to do to get a goal here? They've come so close, so often now, without any tangible success. They really are a stubborn bunch, this Russians. They just won't be shaken off by Leopold. They're coming strongly again. It's like the Alamo down there at the moment, Leopold under so much pressure. Here's that last corner again. Yes, it's that postman again. What a good eye he's got. A different player this time from before, but it's Tanguy Zimmer. And here is Zimmer on the halfway line, sets off. Sets Mazzilli away down the left-hand side now. I think the first one off the line was taken by John Verdusen.
Bring it.
But, that was certainly Zimmer.
Yeah. Thank you.
Very well indeed. Mazzilli again winding up for the shot. Russell's gone against Leopold, just starting to lose their individual disciplines a little bit here. They need some calm heads down there on the pitch. Oh, that could be another problem. The umpire hasn't picked that one up. It had a different angle to the one we had from behind for the play. Well, the fact that Leopold are rattled is a scant consolation to Elektrostal, who wanted the result here. It doesn't look like they're going to get it, but just how much they've improved is clear for all to see. This has been a good performance again from them today. I've enjoyed watching them here in Hamburg, and they've given their all. Looks as if they're going to fall short, but not for the want of trying.
Thanks.
Good skills, good levels of fitness, great commitment. Trevelyan back in the heart of the defence, concedes the long corner. Little battle for the ball. There's Azarov, he's got his goal. And Leopold are going to the video referral. In fact, I'm not sure it was Azarov after all that. We'll have to confirm that one for you. It's ended in the back of the net.
They're saying there's a foot just before the goal.
Leopold are saying that it's struck a defender. I think is the question. Mazzilli looks like the man with the right phrases.
Okay. Okay, so it's a stick tackle for you. You're asking for that. Andy?
Yes, I heard Daniel. So they're looking for a stick tackle at the top of the circle, is that right?
So no foot.
Okay,
just
thank you.
a stick tackle.
So we're looking for a stick tackle.
Yes, I agree with them. There was 2 stick tackles on the attacker, so therefore free out.
Thanks.
Just wait.
Yeah. Don't worry, guys.
Laptev it was who put the ball in the back of the net, but it matters not because it's going to be chalked off anyway for the stick tackle. Our video referral taking little time to sort it out. The umpire down on the pitch, seeing it in real time in a crowded circle, had little chance perhaps to spot that one. But through the magic of technology, we get the right decision, and in double quick time. Under 7 minutes now. Leopold with perhaps 1 foot in the knockout 16. Artemov plays it cross-field. It's all Elektrostal. Leopold, of course, back to 11 now, but nothing has changed in terms of Elektrostal driving forward. Although they've got some defending to do here as they commit into attack and leave plenty of space for Leopold to work in. Is this the moment for Elektrostal? Oh, it's a poor effort. Never really on balance. Azarov's been taking a breather, but he's one of 2 players looking to come on. Pleneveau also coming back on. At the back for Royal Leopold. Oh, it's a lovely one over the top, and the bounce not far away there from Arthur Verdusen. Rogov lets that one go harmlessly into his goal. Elektrostal come again. Mokrusov. This is Azarov.
That's good, that's good. Yeah.
Leopold in no great hurry here. Clock very much on the side of the team in red and white. Cuvelier, clever ball.
Long corner, yeah, long corner.
We're into the last 5 minutes now. Next one up should also be a really interesting affair. Again, lots at stake in Pool D, as Club Egara from Terrassa, just outside Barcelona, take on Monkstown from South Dublin. Monkstown are in the same position as Leopold in that, sorry, in the same position as the Russians, and that they need to win to progress. Draw will favour Club Egara by a very small margin. Shot on the reverse stick. Goalkeeper goes to ground. Ball's lofted over him and into the net, and that settles it once and for all. And it's Gabi Debarche's first real sight of goal today. How different to yesterday. There was the shot. Goalkeeper saved the initial one, put the ball up into orbit, but it fell kindly, span away from the goalkeeper, and Debarche just lobbed it over the top cruelly into the back of the net for 3 goals to nil.
Elektrostal 0. Goal scored by number 11, Gabi Debarche.
So Debarche takes his haul to 8 for the weekend. Just the 1 today. And it's hard on Elektrostal. There's not been 3 goals between these two in terms of the way the game's been played, but the scoreboard never lies, of course. That next game between Egara and Monkstown has been in the hardest group of all, where goals have been in very short supply. Grinstead and Monkstown drew 1-1.
No. Stick tackle
And then
first.
yesterday,
Stick tackle.
Egara
Stick tackle first.
scoring the
Stick
only
tackle
goal
first.
of the game against East Grinstead.
Stick tackle in the back.
To send the
on
English
back.
team
Guys,
crushing
back,
out
back.
and to set up the meeting with Monkstown
We haven't
today.
started yet. We're going back to the first stick tackle. Over here, yeah? Over here. Oh, wait, back. Yeah, make sure it's there. Thank you.
3 minutes to go now. Not that timing is of particular significance, with the scoreline now
Guys,
comfortably
separate.
in favour of the Belgians.
Yeah. Okay, yes. No, number 4. What's your stick, yeah? Keep it down. Thank you. Okay, play.
So Leopold will be the third Belgian club side to be involved in the KO16. There'll be no shortage of noisy Belgian supporters. Good news to the organisers, always that. A good pace about Elektrostal. Look at the levels of fitness have been one of the many things that have impressed me. Still going hell for leather, even in the last couple of minutes here of this second game, the last game of the weekend. Before they embark on the long trip home, they've got to defend another penalty corner here.
Your stick was up here, and the ball was here. Yeah.
Just getting a little bit ragged towards the end of this one here. Roman Rugov just questioning the umpire, wondering whether there's a video referral to be had.
Yes, no. Yes, no. Yes, no. Yes, no. Yes, no.
Well, Rogov seems to be making a video referral signal. Yes, he has indeed. Not easy behind the face mask sometimes.
What's the question, yeah?
Dinamo Elektrostal.
The Belgian player. Bad tackle, made a bad tackle to our defenseman.
Right.
Before, there wasn't penalty corner.
Right. Okay. Yes, okay, guys. Yes, thank you. The question is that the Belgian player put in a bad tackle, which is not a penalty corner. The corner was awarded because the Russian player had a stick up here and he wasn't playing the ball and impeded.
Yes, okay, Warren, I can tell you straight away now that we do not have a clip, and so therefore there would still... Oh, hold on, actually we might be in business.
Okay,
hold on.
Okay, cheers, Andy.
No, there's no reason to change your decision, Warren.
Okay.
It's a penalty corner.
Thank you.
Referral rejected. Penalty corner stands.
So the penalty corner will stand here.
You have to wait, yeah. Okay.
A chance for
Hey guys,
Royal
you don't
Leopold
invent any
to
more-
put a
okay.
very different, rather unfair
Hey guys, just
complexion
quick to
on the
count, thank you.
scoreline here. 3-0 in a
Okay.
game that's been
Okay, just wait, please. Just get yes,
very
yes.
much in the balance at
Yes,
times.
Just wait.
It was only really the third goal that
And
finally
play.
accounted for Dinamo Elektrostal. Big swing of the stick there, and plenty of power on the shot from Scott van Strydonk. It stayed out. Good early pass here. Elektrostal on the break. Azaroff has made his way into the circle. Pass needed to find him earlier, really. Andrei Kureyev not picking the ball up cleanly enough and able to spot the pass. Just over a minute left. Still Elektrostal giving it their all here as they look for a goal. Now Scott van Strydonk again. One for Nicholas N.A. to chase. Well, that's careless. Got away with it because it came off the foot there of Van Strydonk. Russians will be bitterly disappointed. They couldn't have given this more than they have. Just hasn't been their day. Haven't ever really find the quality in their opponent's circle. But their approach play and some of their defensive work has been very good indeed. This will be the last attack. Is there something from here right at the death? Well, not from that one there won't be, and that is the end of the game here, the end of the first game on the final day of play in the Euro Hockey League. Royal Leopold booked their place from Pool C, having disposed of Dinamo Elektrostal by 3-0. Chevalier, Mazzelli and Gabi Debanche. The scoreline would suggest it was a stroll in the park. It was anything but that. Elektrostal ran them very close indeed, and they'll need to go back and come again in the Euro Hockey League and hope that next time they have enough. So confirmation of Pool C as it stands at its conclusion. Royal Leopold with 10 points. Dinamo Elektrostal as runners-up, and Amsterdam as the working boys, with the Russians and the Italians bowing out of this season. So still to come today, plenty of hockey for you to enjoy. Next up it's Club Egara against Monkstown. That one gets underway at 11:45 Central European time. Then at 1400 hours, Amsterdam Hockey and Bandy Club against Saint-Germain. And bringing down the curtain today, the host club, Harvestehuder, against HC Wien. So I'll leave you with the highlights, and we'll see you again later on.
Just over 10 minutes then before our second game on the schedule today. Club Egara against Monkstown to decide who goes through from Pool D. Still plenty of time to grab a bargain in the tented retail zone. There's some excellent club kit for sale. Hockey sticks and equipment, and some great food as well. The sausages are exceptional. You can do first. Make sure you bag yourself a bite to eat and a hockey bargain here at Harvestehuder ahead of our next game. 10 minutes until we get underway with Club Egara against Monkstown in Pool D. Table in Pool B looks like this, with Club Egara top with their 1-0 win, 5 points to their name. East Grinstead completed their programme now on 3 points. A draw and a losing bonus point. Monkstown with 2 points to their name from that 1-1 draw. So Monkstown need to win. A draw would be enough for Club Egara to progress to KO16 at Easter. Already there, Royal Leopold after their 3-0 victory against Dinamo Elektrostal. That means there'll be 3 Belgian sides in KO16 at Easter. Remember, the top 12 sides already there with a bye into KO16. 12 sides from 12 different countries looking to progress from round 1 this weekend.
Hello and welcome back to Hamburg and to our coverage from this round one of the Euro Hockey League for the 2015-16 season. Pool D was always going to be the most keenly contested of the four pools here in Hamburg in this round one, and it has not disappointed. East Grinstead, Club Egara and Monkstown have battled it out, and while goals have been in short supply, the competitiveness and the tension has been quite tangible. We know that East Grinstead now cannot qualify. They lost 1-0 to Egara yesterday in a really tight game, that one, having drawn with Monkstown on the opening day. That means that a draw is going to be enough for Egara today to become one of the KO16 contestants at Easter. But Monkstown know that they must win to keep their European dream alive, and from what we've seen, they are well capable of claiming this Egara scalp today. And again, on what we've seen from this pool, this promises to be the game of the day. Egara in their blue and white pajama tops, and Monkstown in the all-red strip. Four Cole brothers in the Monkstown outfit today. Hockey, the family sport.
Goalkeeper 16,
Carl Good, number 23, an exciting player.
20, Mark Athea Chicote.
And he may well be their man today. And also David Fitzgerald at the other end of the field in goal. Talented goalkeeper. Pressure on the umpires as well. David Sweetman and Michael Elmer. And our two men in yellow. Let's hope they have a good game as well. Earlier on today, Royal Leopold booked their place in the KO16 with a 3-0 victory over Dinamo Elektrostal. Not an easy win. Far from suggested by the scoreline there, it really was very tight. Monkstown have some noisy support in, which will bring the grandstands to life. Egara feeling the chill here in Hamburg, where the temperatures have plummeted in the last couple of days. And the goal away to our right-hand side, which Monkstown will be defending, is a really autumnal scene with leaves all over the pitch. So the scene is set, blue pitch, blue skies, blue and white shirts. Blue is definitely the colour, although Monkstown will be hoping to turn the town red. They're just waiting for the signal to get this one underway. Egara still in there, huddled away to my left. Pep Romeo, his goal broke the East Grinstead resistance yesterday, and Carl Good
two umpires
to the right of the screen there.
And from Scotland,
East Grinstead still here, and we're watching this game keenly before returning back to England this afternoon.
Against Monkstown.
I'll go back with some regrets. They came very close against Egara. Thought they might have had a penalty stroke at one stage, which was given as a penalty corner rather than a stroke. One wouldn't have been surprised if the umpire had pointed to the spot. But in Paddy Smith, East Grinstead have found a really top-class goalkeeper, and he'll have done his England and Great Britain chances no harm at all with excellent performance. So away we go, Egara in the blue and white tops, Monkstown in the all-red. Now Ward on for number 14 there for Monkstown, their captain Stephen Cole. High ball over the top, and it's a good one.
And just pick the ball off the whistle. Both there.
Sirens in the distance, thankfully nothing to do with the hockey. It's a very well appointed club here, the home of Harvestehuder, on one of the main arteries into Hamburg. Very busy road outside, but a lovely setting inside.
Yeah.
Excellent facilities for hockey, for tennis, the outdoor swimming pool, and lacrosse also played here, but most importantly a devoted membership, very proud of their club, and they've been excellent hosts here.
That's dangerous.
Free hit then for Monkstown here. Again, remember that the Irish club side have to win.
Thank you.
A draw favours Egara. It's a long corner. It's Michael Aylmer from Austria, the umpire on the far side, David Sweetman of Scotland on our camera side. Monkstown seeing plenty of the ball in these early exchanges. Wind's got up here, as you'll see if we get a shot of the flags and the flagpole.
Watch my beat.
Just adding to the leaf fall.
Good. And 5. Good. Good tackle.
Now Egara on the break, breaking into the Monkstown half of the field, looking for Eddie Tubau.
Nothing.
Right here, Kyler.
Romeo plays the ball into the midfield. Two Romeo brothers linking. Shot comes in from Tubau, and well handled in the end there by the
I want you to be okay.
Monkstown keeper. Just a long corner.
Good.
Ball bouncing up off the defender's stick, but whistle goes in favour of the Dubliners. Every game in this pool has been about small margins.
Play.
I don't expect this one to be any different today.
Good, yeah, you're good. You're perfect.
Tubau just had the ball knocked away from here, but there's a chase on for it. Club Egara are Spain's third-ranked team here, and they're playing in their 5th edition of the Euro Hockey League.
Good.
Monkstown, by contrast, one of Ireland's oldest clubs, playing in just their 2nd Euro Hockey League competition. Oh, Romeo picks the ball up towards the halfway line. Nicely worked. Good flowing hockey here from Egara. Another long corner. positive goalkeeping there, coming from David Fitzgerald, sliding out and showing real authority in his circle. To Bao, plays a gentle pass to the right-hand side, smash back into the centre, and that's come off the defender's foot. And Egara get the first penalty corner of the game.
Jasper, can you hear me? There's a roll of tape and a pair of scissors in my umpiring kit bag. The earpiece keeps falling off. Can you try and get it all the time? It should just be on the table. Mike, I can't see the clock. About 20 seconds, yeah?
Yeah, I'll
So
tell you.
Egara prepared to take this first
Now we are on
15 seconds.
penalty corner of the game.
Okay,
10.
don't break early for
It
me,
was
please.
Pep Romeo
What are we on?
5.
who did the damage against East Grinstead. The only thing that did get past young Paddy Smith in the East Grinstead net.
Okay. Yeah, I know. You still have to wait for the whistle. I tried to show it to you. Take it again, please. Yeah. Right. Just wait.
So the players need to wait for the umpire's
Right. Set, boys, please.
signal that they can take the corner. And Monkstown settle again behind the goal line. Out it comes. Romeo takes on the shot. Too close to Fitzgerald, goes down, and it's gone out of play for a long corner.
Your player playing too fast. Oh, sorry.
To Bao. Dangerous ball again into the circle. Deflected away from danger for a long corner. Free hit taken very quickly. A self-pass has added a whole new dimension to hockey since its introduction. Very exciting. Good work by Garcia. Much as I like the Egara shirts, the one drawback with them, it does make the numbers sometimes quite difficult to pick up. So I apologise in advance for any misidentifications. There will be some.
Get time. Yeah.
We've got an Egara player down here, writhing around. It's captain Fustagueras. Hard to say from that angle. It is the captain. Doesn't look happy, does he? He's going to be helped off the pitch here. Well, this is a blow for Egara. Captain coming off in some pain. Let's see if that's something which can be worked on. Get him back match fit.
Michael, you good, yeah?
We wait for the signal. The ball's right over on the far side of the field. Monkstown play it from their right to their left, right across the width of the pitch. I was in the hotel lobby with the Monkstown boys last night when the biggest delivery of pasta known to man came with their names written on it. They were clearly taking this game very seriously indeed. They have a real chance here and they know it. Irish hockey on something of a roll. They had an outstanding European Nations campaign. Came away with the bronze medals. And deservedly so. 4 members of that team here in their lineup today.
Back we go a little bit, please. I know the
Beating England along the way.
Yeah, that's fine.
That played well with the team and their spectators, as you might well imagine. Here's one of those bronze medalists, Peter Carruth. Ball slammed early towards the top of the circle, but no one able to read Carruth's intentions there. broken kindly for Egara here. Back through to Bao. On again. Oh, it's loose from Egara. Watkins for Monkstown.
Play, play, play.
Angle's wrong there for the cross.
It's good. A bit far. Good. Thank you.
Tricio Keenan there, the coach for Egara. Patrick Keenan, sounds like he might have been an Irishman.
Play!
Here is an Irishman, Nick D here with the
Don't touch it after you hear the whistle, okay?
the hit. Monkstown have a free hit here, some 30 metres away from the Egara net. They can fire this directly into the circle if they choose.
Guys. Yeah, you're right. You two are good. The ones there. Play!
Richard Sykes over it. Plays it in. He was looking for the lead there of Gareth Watkins.
Two balls, you've got one from right and one on
I'll put it out, I'll put it out.
Yeah, you've now got three.
3 balls on the pitch, a personal best. The young ball boys and ball girls have done a really good job here, in fairness. The enthusiasm on the first day, Friday, had to be seen to be believed. I think it was something to do with the fact they had a day off school. Strange that, isn't it?
It's the second time the ball after the whistle.
It's a very tight ground, as we've mentioned in earlier games, and it doesn't make it life easy for the youngsters responsible for keeping the game flowing, because sometimes the ball just bounces straight back into play and you miss it. The problems here for Monkstown. Arbos does well, tries to find an angle for the shot, comes back on the reverse stick side, and poor effort in the end. The umpire's given that as a 16-yard hit. Arbos saying it came off a defender's stick, but on first viewing I thought that was a defensive hit out. Arbos getting it all wrong.
Good! Excellent, boys! That moves them! Great ball!
Every ball fiercely contested.
Oh, come on, boys. Line.
Good, 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 good.
Back to the top of the Egara circle for Romeo.
Sit, fine.
This is D.
Corra, chico, corra!
Sykes plays the ball early down the right-hand side. Chance here for Monkstown to get into the circle. They've got into the circle, but unfortunately not with the ball. Just about 2.5 minutes left in this first quarter.
Big difference.
Nice, Michael. Very nice.
Well, if there were any doubt that this would be a competitive game, the first 15 minutes or so have made it perfectly clear. There is little between the sides in Pool D. There'll be two mightily disappointed sides, one of which clearly are already East Grinstead.
First one.
One of these two will bow out of the Euro Hockey League at this stage, while the other one extends the European campaign at least until Easter in the Netherlands. things stand, it's advantage Egara.
That one here, out here.
But a Monkstown goal would change all that.
Come on,
Dave,
nice
get
try.
free.
Okay.
To Bow, self-pass, sets off again. Was his boss coming? Goalkeeper goes to ground, gets the ball away. Not exactly orthodox goalkeeping, but good solid block there from David Fitzgerald. Highlands number 2 behind Davy Hart, who we'll see in the KO16 in the colours of Kampong from Utrecht in the Netherlands. I reckon to be one of the best goalkeepers in the world, David Hart. And his number 2, Fitzgerald, also very fine keeper. Good crowd in, and it will continue to build with the home club here, Harvestehuder, in action in the final game of the day when they take on Wien. Mistrap on the far side will present possession back to Monkstown again. Here they come down the right-hand side. Good pace on that one. Good work there from Kyle Good. When he runs with the ball, very deceptive pace, strong man as well, hard to dispossess. Monkstown just looking for a little bit of quality in their opponent's circle. No more time for further action in the first quarter. A very, very well contested game, but so far no goals and not too many goal scoring opportunities. So quarter time here in Hamburg. It's Club Egara 0, Monkstown 0.
Good? Yeah, good. Complete. Okay, I'll keep. Okay, I thought you were sticking without position. It's that one. All right, okay.
So Egara will have the use of the ball at the start of the second quarter here. What they won't have the use of is their captain, Guillem Pustagueras, who I think has got a hamstring problem. We were looking down into the Egara team bench during that quarter-time break, and their captain is down there, has had ice applied. And that could well be curtains as far as this tournament's concerned. And or what is it with the hamstrings? A couple of weeks. Now here's Arbus looking to create a goal-scoring opportunity. Fitzgerald taking no chances with that one. Arbus slipping, might well have slipped on a leaf as well there as he got the shot away, but he made good connection with it. I think the shot was going wide, but Fitzgerald was taking no risks. Kubau plays it in.
Thank you.
It's come off the Monkstown foot there.
Good spot.
Kubau again likes these opportunities. Uses the cell pass. Don't think I've spoken to anybody about the cell pass who's had a contrary view to the one that it's improved the game. It favours the skillful, quick-thinking players.
No, first one.
It is in marked contrast to the way a few other games restart after an infringement, isn't it? And instantly the ball is back in play.
Someone to play the ball, please, boys.
Josh Gregory there just finding the ball on his foot. This is Romeo.
It's the back stick. Don't engage, don't engage. Good.
Watkins tracking back. Couldn't get involved, but he wasn't 5 metres initially. Helped out by the umpire, just reminded him of his rights in those circumstances. Good, positive umpiring. That's always appreciated by the players, I think. Ball out of play on the far side. Kubau going solo again. He just leaves it behind for Frank Dinares. Pep and Ramon Romeo trying to link together. This is Pep. And this is Lee Cole. Good quality game, this one. Not so far measured in goals, but certainly honest endeavour and genuine competitive spirit. Romeo again. See the captain's armband has been passed over to Ramon Romeo now, number 12. Looking for Tabau initially, just out of his orbit. Now well left by Gregory, now continues the run down the right-hand side. Plays the early ball into the circle that Peter Carruth was making, had made an earlier run to the top of the circle, took him away from the line of the eventual pass. So far Monkstown have not been able to give Kiko Cortez and the Egara net anything to do at all.
Good.
Colours there of Harvestehuder. Very knowledgeable crowd we've had here, as well as an enthusiastic one.
Josh, are you ready? Yeah. Right. Super tackle.
Take that line, take that line.
Cookie!
Angle's very tight there for Romeo to pick out a pass. Just pushing Monkstown back to their own 23. Good aerial, and it was David Carson trying to get underneath it, but just out of his reach. Match has hit a bit of a flat spot at the moment, just looking for a little bit of inspiration from one side or the other, or possibly from both. Good doing the closing down and the chasing. Good goes towards Pepperamia. Oh, it's nicely worked now. The rugged features of Eddie Arbos takes it on for Egara, drifts out towards the left-hand side, spins back. Crowded out there by Monkstown, and it's David Cole who comes away with it, plays the ball to that right-hand side. And Reward is blocked. Dubow.
Okay, fine.
When he first came to my attention, Eddie Dubow was an out-and-out front runner, playing alongside the likes of Polomat and David Allegri. But now, with a few more miles on the clock, finds himself more of a midfield maestro, but he's still got those lovely silky skills. Good player to watch. Not the easiest player to umpire sometimes. Always got a question. Pushing the boundaries. But after the game, thoroughly pleasant. That's very well worked indeed here by Egara, and they'll bring the ball up towards the halfway line now. Now to the left-hand side. Monkstown flooding back into defence. Played in towards Dubow, who thought there was something for him there, handle off, but nothing doing. Now Carson for Monkstown, the game's suddenly opening up. He said it needed a bit of inspiration. It's getting it now, or that's poor. It wasn't what Monkstown needed at all. Andrew Ward there, trying to get the ball across.
My colleague will deal with it if he's asking for it, okay? But swearing is not polite.
And particularly not polite on a Sunday morning.
Dave, you're free, calm.
Were you asking for video? No. Okay, because the goalkeeper was really,
Dubow again.
Tackle, right tackle.
I didn't ask for it.
Okay.
Sideline ball for Egara,
Well, they didn't ask
who are
for
certainly
it.
attacking the leafy end.
Fast again.
I think the Grandsons made a little attempt to clear the leaves, and in fairness, it hasn't made any difference at all for the run of the ball. So it's a thankless task anyway, the leaves coming down almost as quickly as you would have swept them up. Lee Cole, a lovely soft wrist there to get that ball out to the right-hand side, changing the point of the attack. Ward will run after this one, plays it back through Nick D. And Monkstown going now back into their own half of the field, but keeping possession, that's key. Now Sykes, just out of play.
I asked him if someone asked for video. He said no one over there asked, so that's why.
Good, Carson, line.
It's on TV, you know. You're welcome.
Follow Carson. Hey, go on, buggy. Hey.
Nothing.
Good.
Carsey, when you're ready, Carsey. Carsey, yeah.
Dubow lobs it up as if it was the easiest skill in the world. Sykes makes sure that Egara can't continue the flow of the move by just knocking the ball over the sideline. 4.5 minutes left in this first half then now. We're still waiting for the first goal of the game. It'll be very tense if it stays like this deep into the second half with a draw enough for Egara, but a single goal victory, just what the Monkstown doctor will have ordered.
Hands down, okay? I don't want to see that.
Guys.
Austrian umpire looking
inside
in from afar. Spotted some pushing and shoving in there. Umpires working as a team. Oh, instant shot just off target. I think Fitzgerald was alert to the danger there. Moved rather nonchalantly across to his right-hand side to cover the shot. Yes, hugging that right-hand post.
Nothing. Nothing.
Bruton going through some choppy Egara waters there. Now Carruth been a little bit too quiet as far as Monkstown are concerned. Need to get him on the ball more. Oh, a fierce hit there from Carruth. A hit for Monkstown. Nothing dangerous about the hit apart from the ferocity of it. Carruth again plays the ball into the circle. Is there something for Monkstown here? No, there isn't. Scrambled away by Egara towards that far touchline. Another Egara player is down here.
No.
Michael, time stop.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you, David.
Kimbrotto getting rather wordly to his feet here.
Well, I didn't see it as dangerous.
It's coming here, lads. Keep going.
Calm. Right. Are you good to go?
He's going to be okay. Big man at the base of the Egara defence.
Oh, hang on. Okay.
Coming across towards the touchline and will have some attention. Oh, it's careless bit of defending here and good work on the ball here for Monkstown.
Calm down.
Gareth Watkins closing in there, very nearly giving Egara a problem. With a loose bit of defending. Raman Romeo, a real scare. Carl Smith there getting a challenge just as the ball arrived on his stick.
Good, play.
Good challenge there by Pep Romeo. I think this has got to be one of the most competitive round one pools of all time, this pool D here in Hamburg. From the moment the draw was made, it always looked to be the most fascinating and intriguing of pools. Monkstown coming strongly towards the end of the first half, trying to find a way through to Kiko Cortez's goal. And that's going to be a card here. It's Gregory. Josh Gregory there shown the green card, so Monkstown will finish the half with just 10 players, and they'll also start the second half with 10 as well. He won't be back before the break. Now 45 seconds away or so. There's Josh Gregory, time to contemplate his misdemeanor. Hard times for Dublin's Barbers by look of Gregory down there.
Yeah, good, play!
Caruth with a wild one, just trying to force the issue in the closing seconds here. Slight discrepancy of a couple of seconds between the stadium clock and our on-screen clock. One will be right. And the hooter tells us that we have reached half-time here. We've been kept waiting for that elusive first goal.
30 minutes played.
And David Fitzgerald has perhaps been the busier of the two goalkeepers. But in that second quarter, Monkstown certainly started pressing the buttons and put Egara under real pressure, without, though, actually creating any goal-scoring opportunities at all. So it'll be the second half to decide this in this crucial and tense pool D at half-time here in Hamburg. Egara 0, Monkstown 0. Don't leave us, we'll find you some highlights to enjoy.
The schedule for the rest of the day looks like this. Amsterdam versus Saint-Germain, decider in Pool A at 2 o'clock this afternoon. 4:15 for Harvestehuder against Wien in Pool B. A bargain over from the hockey store there, or some food and drink. The sausages are exceptional. Do not miss out on a German sausage on a cold Sunday lunchtime.
Welcome back then to sunny Hamburg. Half-time still, but the side's out on the field, and the second half will shortly be underway. 0-0 at half-time in this crucial Pool D clash. Club Egara 0, Monkstown 0. If it stays that way, then Egara will edge their way into the KO16, and Monkstown will bow out of the European competition. Monkstown can win it though, they will be the ones who progress, and Egara will be disappointed. With Polo and Athletic Terrassa, two great rivals for this Egara team, already pre-booked into the KO16. Egara will be keen to join them to make up the Spanish trio. Monkstown looking to keep the Irish hockey bandwagon on the roll that it's currently enjoying. Monkstown saw plenty of the ball in that first half, but never really got into a goal-scoring position.
Now it was. Now, back. Good, perfect, good spot. Hey, stop the pushing. We had that in the first half.
If you were not with us in the first half, you need to know that Egara have lost the services of their captain, William Fustagueras, with what looks like a troublesome right hamstring injury. Very painful, that, as I recall. So's that ball just catching on the inside of the leg there from close range. Free hit, the ball's come off the Monkstown foot there. Taken quickly.
Good spot.
Well, the game has been tense and competitive from the first whistle, but that tension can only increase as the game goes on here, with such small margins to decide it. Now, Monkstown on the attack. Is there something from here? Ball up in the air, but umpire's left arm comes out, which is always in favour of the defence.
You okay?
Not sure what the problem is here, but it's another injury, I think, and it's
yeah, it's all right. We'll
Ramon Romeo, the stand-in
Mike,
captain,
okay with him there, or do you want him?
who's come across and gone down in a heap there.
Okay
Seems to be
with
the
him there, or
curse
do
of the
you want him
captain's
to look
armband at the moment.
You want him? Okay.
Sitting down there amongst the leaves. Judging by the nature of the injury, I think perhaps we should leave him alone, don't you? Dubois closing in and just whipping out a stick, almost like a fencer there. Just jabbing in, making sure the ball was going to be his.
Nothing.
Thank you, David.
Romeo has made his weary way back towards the team bench, but still has a problem round about the groin region, I think. So the captain's armband certainly has some sort of gypsy curse on it at the moment.
Red six.
Arbos with a little deflected pass. Busy player, Eddie Arbos. Honest player, what you see is what you get with him. Unfussy.
Pick up, Lee, come on. Side, copy. Side, you're free, Richie. Dave, pick up. Richie, you're free. We won.
Well, no reason for Monkstown to press any panic buttons just yet. Still plenty of time to go, but they do need to get their big game players, the likes of Peter Carruth and Carl Good, on the ball more. They have the match-winning quality about them.
From there.
Our boss. It's a long corner.
Both sides. I know it's emotions in this tense game. You're behaving,
Pep Romeo. Oh, possession surrendered, but bounce off the stick, just takes it too far and out of play. Peter Carruth looking to come on down underneath our commentary position, along with Johnny Bruton.
Come.
Carruth is on for good. For me, the winning combination of having both on the field.
Yeah, good.
Good width about this Monkstown attack, but the quality of the passing there just letting them down, undoing all that good work.
I don't know what she did. Just a foot.
Carruth doing the chasing. Monkstown now pressing up though, no question of that. Trying to squeeze this Egara team back. No, there's a chance here. Oh, it's a good challenge, really good challenge there. It was Kim Brotto.
Hey. The hand on the shoulder.
Egara eager to keep the tempo slow here. Tubau misses out as the ball bounces up, almost rears up at him. Carruth. Tubau let him play. If he touched him, he'd have been off. Carruth plays it into the circle and off the attacker's foot. Pep Romeo. Rather wild one out of defence there by Egara. Certainly not playing in a comfortable style at the moment. Looking just a bit nervous about things. Lost two key players. Two injuries, lovely bit of work on the ball here. And the Monkstown team asking for a referral here.
His foot, not your foot.
And Gregory Harvestehuder sitting alongside me as the video umpire.
Yes,
David,
some
go
work
ahead.
to do.
I thought it hit a red foot. They're saying it was a blue and white foot. Can you check for me, please?
I will check the first foot. Perfect.
The video looks for everything.
Thank you.
So Monkstown are claiming this has come off an Egara foot.
And we will look for everything.
I thought I saw a red foot first, and they're saying they saw a blue and white foot first. Saw your foot first. So.
Each side allowed to refer to the video umpire. If that referral is rejected, they'll lose any further use of the video technology. Checking from
Monkstown were in no doubt. See how the ball's bouncing there.
To help advise our on-field umpires. Waiting for that decision to come through.
One more look perhaps.
David, I'm sorry, there's no decision possible on this one. No decision possible.
Okay, so I'm retaining the free hit to the defence.
Yes, just keep your decision and they keep their referral.
Okay.
Thank you.
Wait, captain. Okay. there's no decision possible, the free hit is going to stay, but you retain your right to a referral, okay?
It's no decision possible. No decision. So they keep the referral.
You have kept your referral. I've just told your captain that, okay?
So that's clear. And we could sympathise with the decision making there. The ball bouncing through a forest of arms and sticks, legs and sticks rather, and no decision possible, which means that the umpire's original decision stands. But Monkstown keep their right to further referrals. There's something for everybody, although perhaps not what Monkstown would have wanted. They felt they had won a corner. They may well be right, but we couldn't use the pictures to prove the point, or indeed disprove it. Nicely stolen. To bow. Well, Egara and the likes of Eddie Tubau have been involved in higher scoring games than this one, but you know, in the final analysis, these are the games that you remember, a close, tense affairs where you grind out the victory, or in the case of Egara, grind out the draw will be enough for them today. Nicely taken down there overhead by Mark Garcia. D runs the ball out of the circle. Monkstown's progress is thwarted, but they have a free hit. Been good to see so many youngsters in watching the hockey. Caruth sets off on a run. Oh, woody challenge there, but just a long corner. You can't go by sound.
No, it was a long corner.
It sounded wrong. That doesn't necessarily mean it was wrong.
Calm it, boys, all right? Just see if there's any advantage from it. Yeah. Fine there.
Good.
And Monkstown have got their penalty corner here, have they? And Egara now opening up a whole new debate with umpire David Sweetman. He's going to have to keep his whistle, his wits about him, and his whistle close to his lips here to keep the lid on this one. So chance here for Monkstown, perhaps the best chance they've had to date.
I know what you mean.
Richard Sykes, number 20, is their normal go-to man at the set piece. Had something of a back injury the other day, but the team physio
I'll bring you on with a whistle, okay?
will have been working her magic on him.
Step in, don't break early.
See if he can find a routine to get past Kiko Cortez. Late adjustment at the top of the circle. Sykes is a dummy. Shot goes in, and it's struck the Egara player, and it struck him high, I think. Well, Egara can't cope with too many more injuries. Let's hope this isn't anything too serious.
You're in the wars today.
Whistle's gone in favour of the defence because of the height that it struck the defender there.
I thought they both swung and played for the ball and both missed it. It was the way I saw it.
Kiko Cortez giving David Sweetman the benefit of his considerable experience.
You're right. Keeps you good.
Strange in such a close game. Cortez has been a virtual spectator in that Egara net. He could have brought a broom out and cleared the circle of leaves in the third quarter here. Now some defending to be done. Shot comes in from Tubau, who's got a goal scorer's instinct. Just a half chance here, and not one of Tubau's better efforts that. Took the shot on instantly. Tubau playing a little higher in this third quarter. Monkstown have a free hit. Well, it's looking like this one is going to go to the wire. With some very nervous defenders around in that final quarter. Tubau again. Oh, it's beautifully done. Into the circle. Fitzgerald's come out and did well. He needs support, and it is there for him. Goalkeeper with a good block, but ball fell awkwardly for him. Fitzgerald's got a problem, I think, here. It's an equipment failure. A few running repairs. Gives us a chance to look at that move again. Ball almost got caught underneath the big Irish keeper there.
No, it's a keeper, just calm and back. No,
Problem seems to be with the
if it's an injury and we have to bring someone on,
the hand
if it's
protector.
just a minor kit malfunction, we can still do it. Okay?
Yeah, the band of the scarf went totally off, so let's fix it.
So helmet's going back on, which suggests that the hand protector has also had a bit of DIY quick fix.
Monkstown 5,
Jons Hensel up there, former chairman of the Euro Hockey League, sitting behind Alistair Irvin of Grange, who are here enjoying the sunshine on that far side. Well, flashed across, my goodness, that was close. And it was Jeff Cole who'd slid in at the far post. He must have been close to deflecting that one in. And that could well be the best chance that Monkstown have been able to carve out. Cortez would have been unable to do anything about it if Cole had made connection with that one. Now Tubau. Novell. Last 3 minutes now of this third quarter of play. Pep Romeo. Monkstown all back in their own half of the field. Egara happy to keep the ball at the moment. As things stand, remember, they are quite happy. Now Romeo again slams the ball towards the top of that Monkstown circle. Nice bit of skill, great save by the goalkeeper. Rebound, almost having a problem. Tubau going through his party pieces, trying to play that one through his legs. A little bit of afters as well there. All ends with a smile. Now Smith. Agnew. Smith again. Never really got the ball strong. Oh, it's lovely quick hands there. As Josip Fares. Fitzgerald's down, ball scrambling to the net, and Egara have the lead. Well, it was all really that strong run from Pep Fares, who took the ball on, and the goalkeeper made the initial stop, but there was no rescue for Monkstown this time. And Egara have, such a precious goal. 90 seconds from the end of this third quarter of play, and Monkstown now need to score twice.
Egara 1, Monkstown 0. Goal scored by number 19.
That was the initial save, but it was back in the danger area. It was Egara reacted quickest to us, and Luis Mercado has given Egara such a precious lead here. That could well be game, set and match. Although Monkstown will give it everything in the final quarter. Now a little more than a minute away. Well, that puts a completely different complexion on things. Monkstown now needing 2. They came so close a few seconds ago when I think it was Jeff Cole slid in. And didn't make connection, but had he been able to do so, he would certainly have scored. Sideline ball for Egara. The last minute now of this third quarter of play. Egara will happily take their time over this one. They have that precious lead. It's been a long time in coming, that first goal.
Thank you.
Romeo throws a towering overhead, nicely taken down by Lee Cole. Kubau can't pick up that pass, and that'll do as far as the third quarter is concerned, and it's so often the case. It is the third quarter that shapes things here. Makade's goal gives Club Egara that precious lead, and with 15 minutes remaining, Monkstown are going to need to score at least 2 goals, because at three-quarter time it's Club Egara 1, Monkstown 0. So 15 minutes to go, Egara with that precious, if slender, lead. And if they need any advice from me, it'll be this, that you never write the Irish off. East Grinstead watching on from the stands, enjoying a more relaxed Sunday than the other 2 Pool D contestants here, as Egara and Monkstown continue to go toe-to-toe. That's been very much the story of this pool. Monkstown have got to throw caution to the wind here. They've got to buy a lottery ticket and try and find a winner. They need 2 goals, remember now. A draw will not be enough for them. Gregory off the foot, surely there to Bow. Carruth has been kept quite quiet today by Egara, who are going to be down to 10 here. Nice for breaking down a play.
to
It's Garcia who's picked up the card. It's a green 2-minute suspension. Every second that ticks away takes Egara closer to the KO16. Monkstown can't allow these seconds to drift away. They've got to make this happen for them. Don't want to leave Hamburg with any regrets and what might have been. So they need to leave nothing to chance here and go for broke. Gregory electing to let that one go and hope that the defender behind him would miss it as well. He didn't, needless to say.
Yeah, he's going. No further forward till he plays it.
Romeo pushes a first one down and it's fallen kindly here for Dubois, who sets off on a solo run. That won't worry him, he likes nothing more than an individual challenge. He's attracted a couple of taps on the stick as well, so a free hit. Dubois takes it. Very deceptive player. He's lost none of the appetite from the game, and well, it's come off the Monkstown foot, is what the umpire's given here. He's asking if he wants to go for video about it. David Cole, I think we'll have to accept it's going to be a penalty corner. And although 45 or 40 seconds will elapse for the taking of this corner, the match clock has stopped. Question of height was anything that Monkstown might have questioned there. So they're getting ready to defend here. They can't afford to concede again.
Thank you.
That will give them far too much to retrieve. It's still doable. It is a big ask, but it is doable. Romeo very untidy. Fitzgerald comes out and battered towards his goal. Bounces wide of the goal in the end. So still hope for Monkstown here. Good early ball now, Watkins.
No. He's fine, play.
Watkins again, ball just not falling for Monkstown at the moment.
Calm. For me, please.
David Swoopman asking for calm. Some hope of that, David, I suspect.
I don't need that, please.
Chance here for a second, and Arbus very close there. Up against Fitzgerald as Monkstown's defenders missing in action. And they're involved in trying to put a press on at the other end of the field. Now here they come. Into the Egara half of the field.
No, hasn't touched it.
Watkins.
Play.
Egara appealing for everything that is and some things which aren't. Free hit for Monkstown. Caruth gets the ball into the circle.
Nothing. Good.
Scrambled away for Eddie Arbus down the right-hand side now. Now Caruth. Good early ball forward, looking for the lead of Lee Cole. Just not happening for Monkstown at the moment. Try as they might, they just can't get the passes together when it really matters. Now here goes Dubois. Dubois could finish it here. Shoots, strikes the defender. It'll be a penalty corner. Dubois and Arbus have been superb. They really have used all their international experience and are holding the ball up so well.
Still defenders going in.
Arbus enjoying every minute of this game, I think.
Going in. I know what you're asking for, but on the corner you'll be right.
Arbus's shot, Toubeau's shot rather, on goal. Hit the Irish defender high, but it was a legitimate shot. So it's a penalty corner.
Got 8 seconds.
8.
And Egara are playing this very intelligently indeed. They're keeping the ball away from their own goal. Catalonia flag on the shirts of Egara. They are the Catalonia champions. Shot goes in, Fitzgerald did well. Shot back on the reversed side by Toubeau, suggesting he might be quite a useful tennis player, particularly on the backhand. Toubeau again, just slowing it down when he can. Ball's come off the foot, but there's no advantage there. Play waved on. Oh, that's a poor one. That's a shocker. And playing Monkstown to real trouble here. Still not clear. And it's all going horribly wrong for Monkstown here. They've conceded another really soft corner. This is where it all started. What a terrible pass that was, and that's what nerves do. Makes a monkey of you at times. Ball off the defender, stick up into his body.
Still 10. 5.
Toubeau alongside Romeo there.
Thank you. Play.
Out it comes. It's come for Toubeau, flicks and scores, and that's will be enough to lift Egara into the knockout 16. Great goal from Toubeau, who's enjoyed every minute of this game. He's rolled back the years a little bit. I've not seen him play with this sort of appetite for some considerable time. That was a beauty, absolute beauty. Romeo just a distraction at the top of the circle. Good couldn't get to the slip, and neither could get Fitzgerald get to Toubeau's shot. Eddie Toubeau caps a splendid individual performance with a goal, and that's 2-0. And I think game, set and match to Egara. Unless Monkstown can produce something akin to a miracle here on this Sunday morning. Well, credit to Egara the way they've played. They've had a couple of injury problems to key defenders. They've had to shuffle their resources as best they can, and they've looked to some of their experienced players like Toubeau and Arbus, and those players have delivered. They might deliver again here. It's Toubeau again, ripping through the Monkstown defence. And this is cruel now on the Irish, because this has not been a 3-0 victory at all. It's been nip and tuck throughout. But Toubeau is in the mood. Lovely ball to him. There was still a lot of work to do though. And he did it, just dinking it in the end past Fitzgerald, who was caught somewhat in no man's land there. Eddie Toubeau with his second goal, Egara's third. And you can tell from the smile on his face that he really has enjoyed this one. We all have. It's been a great game. And what the Euro Hockey League's all about. Good, honest endeavour from two very well-drilled teams. And at the end of the day, Egara just too much for this gallant Monkstown outfit. Once the disappointment wears off from Monkstown, they settle down and watch the videos. I'll know that at the end of the day, they've not put the Egara goal under any real threat at any point in the game. Their approach play has been good enough. They've worked their socks off, but haven't quite managed. So those are the current rankings as it stands. If it finishes this way, Egara will have the 10 points. As Chris said, will have 3 points and Monkstown 2. As Chris said, of course, picked up the extra point for their 1-0 defeat to this Egara side. And as soon as the third goal went in, that meant that Monkstown didn't qualify for the point for a defeat by 2 goals or less. Tough score.
Right, Mike, next time the ball goes, we're stopping time. Goalkeeper sub.
Okay, good.
The more pools we can produce like this, though, in round 1, the more we'll all enjoy it.
If it's somewhere near me, yes.
Really competitive, well-matched teams, and it's brought the best out of all 3 sides. Carl Good missing out, and we're going to see some late changes here. I think the general plan is that Monkstown are going to take off their goalkeeper. Quite frankly, with 3 goals to retrieve and not much more than 6 minutes to do it, it's, as long shots go, this is the longest of all. Chance for us to see David Fitzgerald, who marches off towards the team bench. I don't think he's awfully enamoured with that. I suspect if it was a ploy, it was a ploy they should have used before conceding the 3rd goal. Too late now, surely.
Oh, yes.
So Monkstown now playing with the additional outfield player. They have a squad member playing with the yellow bib on, that's Nick D, showing that he has the privileges of a goalkeeper, although significantly not the protection of the equipment. All getting a little bit unnecessary on the far side. Seconds continue to drain away from Monkstown involvement in this Euro Hockey League. Now, Caruth. Is there something here? They've got a penalty corner. It's a start.
Are you sure? He's obstructed him from having a shot.
Egara just having the decision explained to them before they decide whether to go for a referral or not. They're not going to go for it.
I'll keep an eye. I didn't see anything. Okay, you just worry about your own game, please. How long have I got?
So the clock is
Let's go, please, boys.
stopped with 5 minutes and 22 seconds showing.
We on with the whistle, okay?
Monkstown, remember, need 4.
Thank you.
Got a minute, no problem
Let's
at
go,
all.
please.
Job done. But one at a time. And here's their first opportunity. Not trapped cleanly. And that just about sums it up as far as Monkstown are concerned. They've got to the cusp of the shot, but never really delivered the coup de grace.
Play. Here.
Free hit again in this wide right-hand position. It's not really what they need. Sykes. Back towards the halfway line. Monkstown now will try the luck down the left-hand side. Thoroughly professional performances from Egara. D again. Sykes past the first challenge. Gets the ball into the circle. Chance here. Cortez goes to ground as a scramble, and it's forced over the line. And Monkstown have a goal. Surely it's only a consolation, but it is nonetheless a goal, and it gives them the extra point for the narrow defeat. May be significant. wasn't the tiniest of goals. They all count on what they've given for that some 20 minutes or so ago.
Egara 3, Monkstown 1. Goal scored by number 23, Kyle Good.
Well, Kyle Good has scored some great goals over the year. I'm not sure he's going to look back with too many happy memories about that one. They all count though, exactly the same when it comes to the stats. And that looks a little bit better, and it does give Monkstown that losing point we were talking about. So they wanted 4 goals in 5 minutes. They now want 3 more in 4. Game on? Surely not.
Right. On the 16. Fine there.
Not quite taken down cleanly enough there by Ziggy de Beauagnew. Almost found himself sitting on the Egara team bench.
Sorry, you're fine now. Play.
Our boss.
No, play, you look for it.
Carruth. With those injuries, the Egara players have had more pitch time than perhaps they would have been expecting. They've had to dig in, and they dig in they have.
Come on, boys, from where it is. Now.
Monkstown bring the ball up towards the halfway line. We get another card here.
Number 4.
Egara's Pep Fares shown the card there.
Joseph Fares of Club Egara showing the yellow card. He'll be setting out until the end of the game. Egara down to 10.
Monkstown still coming forward bravely, more than hope than expectation. Once again, the ball's moved away from the point of the free hit for them, adding to their frustrations. It's a lovely ball to the right-hand side now. This is Kyle Good.
No danger.
Good's not had the service that he can thrive on today. Egara have done a job on him, and the supply line of passes as well. Half chance, it's oh, what a goal! 3-1 becomes 3-2. They need 2 goals now in about 90 seconds. It's the old saying, you'll never beat the Irish. You never know. What a shot. Kiko Cortes has seen a few shots over the years, not too many as firstly struck as that one. Gareth Watkins there hit that one with some attitude. Well, late drama here, 90 seconds to go. Egara, who were 3 goals to the good, are still in the lead, but only by 3 goals to 2. But remember, as far as Monkstown are concerned, they need 2 more. And Tubau will be keen to keep the ball for as long as he possibly can. Monkstown have the free hit. No time to run with it now. Romeo throws it high and over the Monkstown defence. They'll have a ball back in at the top of the circle. Away it goes. Well, it's given us great entertainment, this game. Groves. Monkstown needed to get their scoreboard moving just a little bit earlier, and they were able to do so. Cortez has let a couple in. can't actually remember him making too many saves. And Monkstown are asking for a video referral here. They need the clock stopping, which it has done with 20 seconds showing.
Team referring. Gregory, can you hear me?
Yes, David, I can hear you. Go ahead.
They're saying that the Spanish player wasn't 5 metres when the ball was played. And he's then stepped in and well, played part of the game.
I will check it out. Okay.
Captain. Okay.
I don't understand why you changed anytime the decisions when they were losing 3-0. It's all against us.
Excuse me. Guys, one of your players got slightly overexcited there, okay? Just make sure they're calm for me, okay?
And it will be a penalty corner. We'll see what our video umpire advises from on-field umpires. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Right.
So that's the
evidence.
evidence.
Yeah, we've got 2 balls, guys. Okay, just relax.
Was the Egara player 5 metres? We'll soon know.
Yeah, time's correct, I believe.
Monkstown think that they've got a penalty corner here. Here comes the decision.
From my video, it's not 5 metres. I would suggest a penalty corner.
Okay, thank you.
So it's going to be the penalty corner.
No, you can't ask for video on video. No.
Egara saying they'd like a video as well now.
Guys, no. No.
No, we get it.
No, guys, you cannot. Go back, please.
Why not?
You cannot ask a referral on a referral. My colleague has looked at the rest of the situation and is happy. Go, please.
We can ask for our situation.
No, no,
we can ask for that.
no. He's. We're not talking anymore. Okay.
Well, didn't quite see it finishing like this, but Monkstown
that's fine.
have a penalty corner. Chance to tie it up at 3-3. But surely there won't be time for them to get a 4th goal and make the most remarkable comeback of all time. Saved, kept out. Carruth winds up and scores for Monkstown. It's 3-3, but I don't think Egara are going to be any hurry to restart here. Monkstown have come from 3 goals down. And was I criticising Monkstown for taking off their goalkeeper at 3-0? Yeah, I should have kept my mouth shut. 3-3. The clock has 12 seconds showing here. And no surprise that Monkstown are all lined up. They're going to charge towards the Egara end. First they need the ball. They can't have the ball until we signal that the play can restart.
Yep.
Hold on to your hats, this could get exciting. Arbos throws up the hole into the unguarded Monkstown net, and they've got to start again from the back. And it's they're taking it for a wrong place. Well, what an anti-climax, what a finale, and what a comeback from Monkstown here. They share the spoils with Egara. The draw, remember, enough for Club Egara to progress. But what a performance that from Monkstown, and if only the goals had come for them early. Egara, with those 2 injured players, really felt the love in the closing stages, as Monkstown, having got 1 goal, clawed back a second, and then in unlikely circumstances came back to tie it. They fall just short in the end. But really, what a sterling effort that was, and what a great game, what a great advert for European club hockey. So that's the end of the second game of the day today. It's finished Club Egara 3. Monkstown 3. But you know what? The score doesn't even begin to tell the whole story, does it?
A big thank you to our sponsors and suppliers, ABN AMRO, City of Barcelona, Edelgras.
So there is Pool D, with Club Egara topping the pool with
plenty of time to get
7 points. And Monkstown with 4 points, and East Grinstead down in 3rd place, marooned on 3 points. So Monkstown unbeaten here in Hamburg, but bow out of the Euro Hockey League, but with pride and honour firmly intact. Well, next up, it's the high scorers from yesterday, Amsterdam, as they take on Saint-Germain from France, and then to bring down the curtain here, it'll be Harvestehuder against HC Wien of Austria. So 2 o'clock the next game, 1400 hours Central European time, Amsterdam against Saint-Germain. I wonder if he found you any highlights.
8-19, babbel de babbel, rapapapa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19, babbel de babbel, rapapa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19, babbel de babbel. Dit is microfoon, handzender 3, nog even zonder plopbal, want die komt er zo aan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19, babbel de babbel, rapapa. Dus handzender voor een interviewtje straks met een of andere voorzitter van de club. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19, babbel de babbel, rapapa. Of we dat er eventjes tussendoor willen doen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19, babbel de babbel. Dit is nog steeds een hockeybal op je schenen, doet trouwens wel pijn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19, babbel de babbel, rapapa. Nog steeds een interviewmicrofoon en ik hoor vanzelf via de porto wanneer ik genoeg gepraat heb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19, babbel de babbel. Nog steeds een interviewmicrofoon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19, babbel de babbel. Nee, negatief. Beetje poetsen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We gaan vandaag hockeyen Amsterdam tegen een andere club. Met shirtjes aan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Babbel de babbel. Rappapapa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Babbel de babbel. Nog steeds een handzender. Qua ontvangst is het ook goed, denk ik, hè? Nee, dacht ik al. Wat zeg je? Je moet iets langer indrukken voordat je praat. Eén, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Babbel de babbel. Rapapa. Dit is... Oké.
'Cause So we now know 14 of the teams at KO16 this Easter, where Leopold have made it through. 3-0 winners over Dinamo Elektrostal in today's first game to take Pool C. And Club Egara in a dramatic 3-3 draw against Monkstown of Ireland. A draw was always going to be enough. 3-0 up with 7 minutes to play. What a comeback from the Irish. Egara taking that place and joining two other Spanish teams in the KO16 in Athletic Terrassa, Real Club de Polo de Barcelona. So will it be Amsterdam or Saint-Germain? Amsterdam lead the table on goal difference. Both sides have won one game. A winner take all affair. A draw would be enough for Amsterdam. And don't forget, we complete the schedule 4:15 this afternoon. Harvestehuder, our host, against Wien to decide who will be the last team through to KO16.
Welcome back then to Hamburg, where the penultimate game of this round one from the Euro Hockey League is between Amsterdam and Saint-Germain. Both teams on 5 points from wins over Pomorzanin of Thorn, and they're split only by goal difference. But what a goal difference. Saint-Germain got the only goal of the game on day one, while yesterday Amsterdam set a new high-scoring record in demolishing a towering Polish outfit by 19, yes, 19 goals to 2. A few too many in my book. It was hard to watch at times. I do wonder just how much sleep the Saint-Germain defenders would have had thinking about their opponents today. The Poles were struggling to get off to sleep. They could at least have counted the goals conceded as they tried to find slumber. Amsterdam will be perhaps hoping for a more meaningful test of their considerable skill today. I'm not alone in seeing nothing other than a comfortable Amsterdam win here. Amsterdam have come close in the Euro Hockey League before. A silver medal and 2 bronzes. They're hoping that 2015-16, those base metals might turn to gold. Those 19 goals yesterday shared around, but no goals, interestingly, for Billy Bakker. In fact, he took a little bit of stick about in the team camp after yesterday's games. Our umpires for this game, we've just seen Christian Blasch there, called German umpire, and his colleague Paul Walker from England.
17, Matthias Brache. 19, Gregoire
Amsterdam there in their white tops. Very talented squad. Lots of outstanding potential. And they're looking to book their place in the KO16.
And goalkeeper number 32, Roman Meniano.
Where they'll join Alranjasvaart and Kampong as the third Dutch team. Saint-Germain facing today. It's a really tall order for them. But the first thing Saint-Germain need to do is have the belief that a result is possible.
And Christian Blasch from Germany. It's the Euro Hockey League round one.
The third game of the final day here in Hamburg. This tournament has been blessed with some superb weather, particularly these last couple of days, with blue skies, just a few small white clouds overhead to break up the blue, but it's the sky is almost as blue as the playing surface here. So we're just waiting for things to start. We've got our captions the wrong way around there, but it's Mirko Prauser to the right, and Saint-Germain's Baptiste Rojo. There we are, that's better. Prauser in the goals yesterday, as was Kenny Bain, a Scot who's recently transferred from Hurley, made the short journey to Amsterdam. I was talking to Kenny about his ambitions for Great Britain, and I'm sure the Great Britain selectors haven't seen him on the sort of club form we saw from him yesterday. Perhaps they need to pay a visit to Amsterdam and watch Kenny Bain. Looks exciting. So Amsterdam in the white tops will be attacking the Saint-Germain goal. Saint-Germain today in their navy blue shirts and white shorts. They're defending the clubhouse end. Vermeulen. Bright and breezy is how you could describe the weather. Bright and breezy is how I hope we can describe the hockey as well. It would be an ironic thing indeed if Amsterdam, having got that deluge of goals yesterday, found themselves on a drought today. Early problems there for Julien Thamin, the Saint-Germain goalkeeper. Amsterdam claiming he just took a little deflection off the keeper's glove. Oh, that's not what you want to do against Amsterdam. That certainly hit the goalkeeper's glove very firmly indeed. Good, strong left hand there. Buisson shot. Taman with a save. That was travelling. Terrible bit of play out of defence there. Here's Buisson. And off balance, but Taman did well. Best chance so far for Amsterdam. Saint-Germain just looking a little bit edgy, and you can understand why. There's Kenny Bain. Now Fred Verrier. Slides over. He needs to get back on the field. He's done so. That's a lovely interchange. Great replay of Amsterdam, the first goal. Beautiful flowing move down the left-hand side. The ball was transferred into the circle. And the finishing touch there from Sander ter Hart has given Amsterdam the lead, and they're on the way to the KO16 already. Tart just letting the ball come across his body, taking Tama out of the equation completely, and then firing it home as he went to ground. Great finish.
Amsterdam 1, Saint-Germain 0. Goal scored by number 6, Sander ter Hart.
So that's Amsterdam's 20th goal of the weekend, but their first of today. Now Verrier. Verrier strongly in there with the challenge, snapping in. Well, getting a result from this talented Amsterdam team may well be beyond Saint-Germain. But the important thing is they don't capitulate in the way that the Poles did yesterday. They need to keep the scoreline respectable at the very least. Fred Verrier again, just the sort of play you need in these sort of circumstances. Nicely done by Verrier. No one will reach that. Not even the long legs of Pierre-Louis Pochet. Verrier. Back to the Amsterdam 23-metre line, now turn Rohoff. Here's Billy Bakker. Not sure he saw the funny side of some of the comments aimed at him yesterday, playing in the forward line of a team that scores 19 and you don't get your name on the goal scorer sheet. We're making sure he does so at the earliest possible opportunity today and lets his teammates know it as well. Nicely done by Jan-Willem Buisson. Jean-Baptiste Pochet, I think I might have called him Pierre-Louis a moment ago. In there, but fouls his opponent. I'm struggling to confine my papers up in the commentary box to the space that I'd allocated for them. They're looking to escape. Rescued, not for the first time this weekend, by the video umpire. Thank you, Gregory, for that. It's quite blustery. Verrier. Bakker snapping him with a challenge, but fouling this time, going through the back of his opponent. Vermeulen just reaches out, very casually controls that ball with strong left hand. Bakker and Verga linking. And again, Bakker smoothly away from the first challenge. Out onto the left-hand side. Verrier is there, the rock for Saint-Germain. Rojo. Ball's out of play, Saint-Germain's ball. Frederick Gilke. Goes back through Verrier again. Saint-Germain just feeling their ball on their sticks, getting some confidence back into their game. Gregoire Samson trying to go direct there, but snuffed out by Amsterdam. Rohoff. Verger. Rather lazy attempt to trap the ball there by Valentin Verger. Very wide on this right-hand side.
Play on.
Rojo.
Yeah, it's fine. It's good.
Poche. Deceptive runner with the ball, Poche. Big man, and when he's hunched over the ball like that, very hard to dispossess. Fired the ball into the circle there, but nothing for the Amsterdam keeper to worry about. Fired into the outside of the goal frame. Now back up. Plays a lovely ball down the right-hand touchline. Back it goes into the circle. It's come off a defender's foot just outside the Saint-Germain circle. Taken on left for Verger. Foot in there, and it'll be a hit now for the defence. Good crowd in, as there has been pretty much throughout this tournament. Harvestehuder as a club have really got behind it, and the home team are in action later on today in the final game indeed of the weekend, when they take on HC Wien. Royal Leopold, I see across there as a group watching this game as well. They've now qualified for the knockout 16. Amsterdam well on the way to joining them. And here goes Bakker. He was taken there, just knocked off balance. Just asking Christian Blast whether he wants more than a free hit. Don't think Billy Bakker's in the best of moods, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's outside. Good.
A goal will help his demeanour. Verger. Nicely cut out. There can be little doubt that the Dutch Hoofdklasse is the best hockey league, club league in the world. And there can be no doubt whatsoever that Amsterdam are one of the best clubs in it. That's the size of the task facing Saint-Germain. They're making a pretty good effort here. A lovely ball played across there from Guillaume Samson. Good stepping out there and picked up. This is Joris Haru. Ball fired towards the far post, not far away there. Saint-Germain rallying well here, having gone behind to that early goal. Mercu Prauser, loose one. Turnover ball. Play on, says the umpire. Bakker gets in the way, no whistle. Mercurio feeds it to the right-hand side now. Well, that's ambitious, and Prowser there picking it up and going for goal. Tangling there with Pierre-Louis Verrier. And that exchange continues. Christian Blush is going to have to step in here.
Guys, there's nothing wrong. Hey, number 10. Behave yourself, okay? Behave yourself. Just behave yourself. I will keep an eye on it, but be quiet, okay? There's no reason for that.
Quite right, Christian.
Okay.
Christian Blush.
Yeah, it's fine.
He's short to be going to his 4th Olympic Games, and he's well capable of sorting any situations out on the pitch.
Okay, play.
Apologies if you heard something you'd preferred not to have heard on your Sunday at home, watching the hockey here.
Inside.
Rohoff drills it in. Tamam meets it solidly. Buisson. Rohoff. All very tight, quite competitive down there. Rojo, good work by Vermeulen. Interesting, look at my team sheet. Billy Backer is named as the captain, but it's very definitely Klaas Vermeulen wearing the armband at the moment.
That's good for me.
Robert Tiggers. Clash of sticks there with Joris Haru.
Be very careful.
Tiggers again. Backer. Too much bounce on it there for Jan-Willem Buisson in the middle of the field, so be a sideline ball for Saint-Germain over in front of the main grandstand. Pierre-Louis Verrier gets the ball back into play for Saint-Germain. The leaves are falling at one end, but blowing to the other at the moment. Lovely autumn scene. Not a bad ball forward. Looking for the run there of Oliver Rockall, who we were advised before the last game was an Australian. He assures us he's actually French, so apologies to Australians everywhere that we claimed him as one of yours. Vermeulen bringing things to a standstill. Vermeulen slowing things down. Vermeulen brings it up to the halfway line. Saint-Germain just sitting back, allowing Amsterdam this unopposed possession. Rohoff, it's a lovely ball for Billy Backer, wide on the left-hand side. Less than a minute left in the first quarter. Amsterdam leading by that single goal scored by Sander Tart early on. Oh, that's a nasty one up into the face. And the umpire needs to be aware here. We've got a player down with what looks like a facial injury. Clash with his own player there, coming together.
Okay, Paul, ready? Yeah, I'm good.
And Pierre-Louis Verrier comes across the team bench to have any possible damage looked at. I think they caught him somewhere up by their hairline. I don't think there's an obvious cut. Fred Verrier, in the meantime, smashes the ball out of play on the far side. Last few seconds left in this first quarter. No time for... oh dear. Where is this coming from? Where is this attitude coming from today? Valentin Verger can be a hothead. He's got some time to calm himself down there. Guarded by Christian Blash.
Before the end of the quarter, he'll be sitting out for 2 minutes.
Really strange sometimes. So Vergus sitting it out, and that is the end of a strangely ill-tempered first quarter here. Amsterdam have the lead. Sander ter Hart, the goal scorer in the 4th minute.
Number 6, Sander.
Saint-Germain won't be too disappointed with that first quarter performance. Quarter time then here. Amsterdam lead. It's Amsterdam 1, Saint-Germain 0. So almost ready to go in the second quarter. Amsterdam leading by 1-0. Let's hope they can find a little bit more grace perhaps about their performance in the second half. A team I always enjoy watching playing, but some of their antics don't always endear themselves to me. You can have a winner's spirit, but respect for your opponent and the game that you play might also have a part. At least I hope so. Rohoff goes cross-field for the tall figure there, Justin Reid-Ross, South African. Remember, Amsterdam down to 10, with Valentin Verga picking up that green card shortly before quarter time. Here's our goal scorer, Sander ter Hart. Ross Reid got the Amsterdam goal train rolling yesterday with 2 early penalty corners. Bakker. Steady Bakker still being kept waiting for that first goal of the weekend. I think he'll give it plenty in the celebrations if it comes his way. Here he is on the ball. Buisson. Buisson seems to have a huge influence in this Amsterdam team. Very impressed with him yesterday. Here he is again. Very mobile player. Good vision too. Back for Rohoff, who, as ever, goes quietly about his job. Typical left-sided defender in the old school, whose glee comes from preventing the opposition's right-side attack getting a sniff. Different sort of mindset, left halves, left defenders. Verga's back in the action. Let's hope he's learned his lesson.
Play, no problem, no problem.
A little more circumspect in his challenge, just Oh, that's a clever little ball, but it's got too much on it. The keeper will... oh, very nonchalant indeed. One-handed reverse stick sweep into touch on the far side. Florence Hudekerberger, now the Dutch goalkeeper, is a world indoor gold medalist for the Netherlands. Now Prouser. This is Billy Bakker trying to feed the ball through for Robert Tiggers. Bakker still protesting. What is it with Billy Bakker today? Very strange. Saint-Germain running away, and Bakker just eases him off the ball. Just realised who Billy Bakker reminds me of in his facial appearance. Harry Kane of Tottenham in England. What do you reckon?
Okay, okay, play on.
Here is Bakker, alias Harry Kane. Rohoff. Berger on for Buisson, who picks the ball up despite having two Saint-Germain players in close proximity. Reid Ross feeds it out to the right-hand side for Orens. Here he is again. Berger for Reid Ross, who's come out to this left-hand side. Seems equally at home on either flank. Vermeulen. Saint-Germain being kept away from the ball at the moment. Berger gets clattered from behind, takes the free hit quickly. They have to take it again now. Berger only looking right. Vermeulen. Buisson. Bakker takes the free hit quickly. Poche back helping out in defence there. Rohoff. Reid Ross wide to the left. Good quick ball towards Kenny Bain. Bain crashes one in. Haman's gone to ground. Both umpires pointing in the direction of Saint-Germain. Chance them to clear from the back. Fred Verrier giving them the angle if he want it back to the baseline, but Self again, Bakker's reaching out there, pushing his opponent. Not penalised.
Guys, go back a bit. That's good, that's good, that's good.
Bakker trying to suck one of the Saint-Germain players in, goes over the stick, obstructs in the process. Shot comes in. Oh, that's a painful one, and that's a nasty one. That's struck Mirko Prouser. I think might have been Hopefully it was the back rather than the anything else. And a fair shot. And all that was going on while Bakker and Christian Blasch were still involved in a conversation. I really rate Billy Bakker as a player, but I have to say, as far as umpires go, my money is on Christian Blasch. I think Prowse has got that in the ribs. Yes, thank you, Mirko. We were wondering. He's okay. Not too much padding there. Well, he hasn't. I've got plenty, you understand, but that'll hurt on a cold Hamburg afternoon. Royal Leopold wrapped up in their club red tracksuits on the far side, enjoying the sunshine and enjoying two other sides battling it out. Shot comes in, Tamman makes the save, still not clear. Tamman again, double save from him. Royal Leopold confirmed their place in the KO16 with a victory this morning over Dinamo Elektrostal. Verrier. Fred Verrier again. He goes quickly in from behind, and umpire was trying to play the advantage, but it didn't work out, so comes back to the French foot. Verga uses the self pass, plays it back through Rents. Verga again looking down the touchline. Merlin out for Reed Ross. Played into the circle, but Verga not able to trap it with his stick. Ball clattering into his feet instead. Six minutes left then in this first half. Amsterdam still lead by that early Sander Tart goal. And Saint-Germain battling against huge odds to stay in the contest here. And they're very much in the contest at the moment, although they're not putting the Amsterdam goal under too much threat currently. But 1-0, they're still very much in it. Remember that Saint-Germain, because of the huge goal difference, need to win. For Amsterdam, a draw would be enough, although unlikely to satisfy them or improve their general demeanour. Verga needs to be careful. He's already picked up a green card. Fred Verrier. A little bit of cat and mouse there with Kenny Bain. Good to see Kenny Bain enjoying his hockey. He can score goals in the top league in the world. You're quite a player. Verrier. Oh, that's a loose one. Misunderstanding there. First time pass, trying to link up with Kenny Bain, just knocked away from him, but it's come off a Saint-Germain foot along the way. Verga will take this one. Gets it out to the left-hand side. Tried to pick it the return, but Saint-Germain crowding out the situation. Now Reed Ross. Back for Vermeulen. This is Tiggers, shoots, oh, that was close. And he knows it, just too much right hand there, pulling it wide of the keeper's right hand post. Tiggers made a yard, or half a yard, and got plenty of power on the shot. Not quite the accuracy he was looking for. Vermeulen plays it back into the mix, looking for lace that time, but wasn't a great one. 3 minutes away from half time here. And that early goal went in. I feared for Saint-Germain, but they've dug in. Oh, this is beautiful. Now, what a chance for an equaliser here. And Amsterdam just about getting back and coping with it. Good defence there from Rents. And I think it was Rockall. It was Rockall there, very nearly in. Rohoff losing his balance, still trying to get the pass away towards Buisson. This is good from Saint-Germain. Free hit just outside the circle.
Use the first tackle out here. Guys, keep going back for me. Keep going. That's good. Thank you.
So free hit Saint-Germain here, wide on the attacking right-hand side. Can they find an equaliser for half-time? Again, it's just a free hit. Poche spins away from one challenge. Plays into the Amsterdam circle, but Tiggers is there.
Let's go, Kenny, let's go, Kenny, let's go, Kenny, let's go, Kenny. No, let's go, Kenny.
Robert Tiggers, as ever, putting in a good shift for his team. This was a moment when Rockall almost got through. Vermeulen. Lorenz, who did that excellent defensive cover. Otherwise, Rockall would have been right in. Verga plays it quickly on again. Verga strong over the ball, goes over the top of the defender's stick. No whistle. Poche. Saint-Germain penalised there, an aerial far too close to the defender. We're into the last 30 seconds. Is there to be one more goal-scoring opportunity before half-time here? Buisson through Verga. Back to Rents. Verga keeping the ball, then sprays it out to that right-hand side. And the half-time hooter beats the players there, and the only real surprise is that Amsterdam have not been able to add to that early goal scored by Saint-Germain.
Still the only goal between the two sides.
This game still very much in the balance, but it's Amsterdam with the advantage at half-time. Saint-Germain, the goal scorer. Half-time here in Hamburg. Amsterdam 1, Saint-Germain 0. So both sides now out on the field at the start of the second half. We've had a display of futility on the pitch with two of the ground staff here at Harvestehuder blowing leaves, not collecting them, I understand, just blowing them towards the edge of the pitch, where Mother Nature, I've no doubt, will blow them back on again. Oh well, it's the thought that counts. So 1-0 to Amsterdam at half-time here. A goal coming early from Sander Tart, and we wonder whether that was the start for the floodgates to open. So Saint-Germain have got to chase this game. Remember, they have to beat Amsterdam here if they're going to keep their European campaign going. Our pitch side controller there, giving the blessing, and away we go. So Saint-Germain in the dark blue tops, the white shorts and the red socks, against Amsterdam in white, black.
Two balls, one hit.
Didn't see Amsterdam perhaps at their fluid best in that first half. Didn't seem to be in the best of moods either. Something not quite right for them today. Let's see if things go out a little better in the second half. Now Rens is one player who really has impressed me here. Well, several have impressed me. Rens in particular. First time I've really seen him. Wouter Rens, very calm at the back, very pacey, and good control about him. We saw hit the deck, which was watered at half time. Much to the surprise of one of our judges, who clearly hadn't heard the instruction and had a particularly unwelcome cold shower. It could be a pretty cold second half down there on the table. Alison Annan there, the coach of Amsterdam, looking on. Olympic gold medalist Alison, when for most of her playing career the lead coach was Rick Charlesworth. She'll learn plenty from the coaching guru. Verrier. Pierre Louis Verrier over on this left-hand side took a knock to the head in the first half, but no ill effects. Great take by Pochet. A couple of Amsterdam players calling for the foot there. Pochet is saying he wants to go for a video referral, but I think he's persuaded by his colleagues not to risk it.
You can't disappear. You He can't disappear.
Christian Blasch making the point
Just
that
running into him.
if you run into the defender, he has a right to stand there.
That's good.
Can't disappear was the words that Christian used. Very true, Christian. Although sometimes as an umpire you might like a few players to disappear. Get them out of your ear. Sideline ball for Amsterdam. Rohoff plays it short for Vermeulen. Now Reed Ross, no corner so far for him in this game. Verga. Back for Buisson. On for Rohoff again. Bain makes the mistake and Saint-Germain have the free hit. Bakker steps up, puts Saint-Germain under pressure. Buisson battling away there with Samson. Tamak comes out, gets sole of the foot on the ball, but you're not going to stop that one. Valentin Verga there on the reverse stick side with an absolute thunderbolt. No chance there. Tamak full stretch, got the ball to the edge of the circle.
Amsterdam 2,
but Verga quickly on it, threw the ball past the first defender and then dispatched an absolute rocket. What a great finish. Let's watch it again here. Well, he takes it out of frame and then fires it into the unguarded net, and Amsterdam start the second half as they started the first with an early goal.
Yeah.
So 2-0 now in favour of Amsterdam, and all the good work by Saint-Germain looks as if it will come to naught. Oliver Rockall.
White ball.
Vermeulen. Reed Ross. Rohoff again. Nicely done by Verga.
Inside, inside.
Defender's foot just inside the 23 metre. They're not listening to the umpires, are they? They're doing their best to tell them whether they want the free hits taken from.
Okay.
Verga scoops it over a couple of blue shirts, straight onto the stick of Vermeulen. He can't get it beyond Fred Verrier, though. Verrier going through the gears down the right-hand side, but surrenders possession. Verga tucks it on for Prowser. Now Redden's feet round it, out to the right-hand side. Johannes Moy.
No good, say that.
Sleepy days.
Mooi ruimte.
Rohoff. Buisson. Saint-Germain making a signal. He wanted a video referral in the midfield there. That was never going to happen. We'd be here all day if we allowed video referrals in the middle of the field. Some have got flights to catch tonight. Moy again, back for Vermeulen. Verrier. Just kept in play. Lace picks it off on the reverse stick side. Buisson just starting to work now for Amsterdam. Buisson running into Fred Verrier there. Won't get much change out of Fred. Low centre of gravity, Fred Verrier. Vermeulen. Back for Rents again. Moy, that's nice. Louis Verrier runs to the edge of the circle. Well, Amsterdam are all over Saint-Germain at the moment in terms of territory. Saint-Germain just can't escape. There's no pass available to them at all. Everyone back defending. And the best that Poche can do is just sweep the ball out towards the near touchline for a momentary respite. Back in again, cleverly left by Lace. Buisson picks it up. Dispossessed. Now there's an out ball. This is Rockall. Now Poche is to his left. Rockall with Roth in close pursuit. He needs to get rid of it. He's run too far, surely. Christian Blasch, calmness personified, looks on and awards a hit out to the defence. That's more like the aggression we wanted to see, though, from Saint-Germain. Perhaps the pass should have come earlier. Poche was clear in support on the left-hand side. Ball lifting up at the Amsterdam player, so it'll be a hit here for Amsterdam. Buisson will take it on. Rohoff. Backer, who I now see has regained the captain's armband. Berger gets the Amsterdam bandwagon rolling again. Ball forward for Preiser.
Green card shown to Saint-Germain's number 9, Pierre-Louis Verrier. He'll be sitting out for 2 minutes.
Saint-Germain down to 10. Long corner decision. Umpires are being questioned a little bit too much in this game. Pierre-Louis Verrier there sitting out for 2 minutes. Verger in pursuit of the ball. Sideline ball in favour of Amsterdam. Lice. Rents. Buisson. Rents again, Roth's available. So indeed is Reed Ross, but he won't be thanking his colleague for that pass. Bounced awkwardly in front of him. Buisson again. Rohoff. Pochet. It's scrappy, but Saint-Germain have possession. But they won't keep it with a ball like that. William Germain would have needed rocket propulsion to catch that one up. Or he might have needed the two Harvestehuder wind leaf blowers behind him. Might have reached it then. Free it for Amsterdam. Game just dying a little bit here. Needs somebody to get it by the scruff of the neck again. Here's one man who might do it. Valentin Verga picking up the ball from Buisson. Back for Verga. Nicely done into the circle. Well, we know what he can do on the reverse stick side. Places it across. This time it's knocked away from goal. His backer resists the moment. Oh, very nearly squeeze it between the pads there of Julian Tama. Within a metre there, Billy Backer of opening his weekend's account. On again, Reed Ross.
On the side.
Good defending.
Yeah, good, Blue, good.
Buisson. Verga. Rohov wanting a free hit, but he's not going to get one. Amsterdam very close to a third goal. Billy Backer very close indeed to his first. Goalkeeper just dropping a hand on it. And didn't have enough energy on it to cross the line.
It's good, good.
Verga holding off the opponent, keeping possession. Backer away from Samson. Oh, and that struck the defender on the line. Saint-Germain coming across surrounding Paul Walker there. Not quite sure what their approach is going to be. We'll soon sort it out. Which player is going to make the explanation?
Okay, Greg, can you hear me?
Yes, Paul, go ahead.
Frederick Gjolke has asked the question.
Going into the goal, therefore it's a penalty stroke. They're saying it's going wide of the goal, therefore it's a corner, not a stroke.
I will check the angle of the goal.
No, if it goes wide.
No, it still hit the body.
It still hits the body.
Hit the body.
So hit the body.
So the question is whether the ball is going into the goal. This will be a better angle for us, I would hope.
The ball actually going wide of the goal.
Is it going in or is it going wide? If it's going wide, the hit may well be to the defence. The ball was certainly lifted. Not help with the fact that the defender's taken once hit, taken a half a step to his right. The moment of impact is what matters here. Not the easiest of angles.
Guys, any drinks or?
Well, it's certainly not
we'll see.
An absolute certainty. The decision's coming. One more chance.
Paul, I have a decision for you.
Yes, Greg.
On my angle, the ball is going wide, so a penalty corner would be the right decision.
And they keep their referral.
And they keep their referral, yes.
So it's going wide of the goal, but it's hit the body.
Going wide of the goal is the decision, and it's going to be a penalty corner.
It's not high. He's looked at that as well. He said it's going
Which is interesting, because in my book it should have been a hit out to the fence, but what do I know?
It can be a corner, but it can be a corner.
Listen to me, the information I've got is that the ball is going wide, but it's a penalty corner.
I know, but the rule is, if the ball goes out, it's ball for the fringe guys. And otherwise, our ball is a
Valentin,
stroke.
for once,
So you have
I
to
agree
do
with
the
you.
rules.
Listen to me.
I'm listening to you.
This is the information I've had.
Okay, but then he's sleeping or something.
But I'll tell you what, Valentin, why don't you just walk away and let's get on with the game? The umpires have made their decision. Anyway, we've got our penalty corner.
Amsterdam.
The umpire has to rule on danger if the ball is going wide. So that's one question of interpretation.
Then my arm. Okay. Guys, my whistle will come first, then my arm. So wait for my arm.
So the yellow ball amongst the autumn leaves of Hamburg. 2-0 Amsterdam lead, this for 3-0.
And play.
And Reed Ross with the Amsterdam coloured headband, the likely man. Here he is, takes the shot. And that is a penalty stroke this time. That's struck the defender on the line. And for all that debate and series of replays, the penalty corner leaves the penalty stroke.
Yeah.
Samson on the line there with the long hair. You should expect for somebody called Samson. Electing not to get it cut, probably very wise. History can always repeat itself. Penalty stroke it is. And Verga, who almost talked himself out of the penalty corner that leads to the penalty stroke, now has a chance to score his second goal of the game from the penalty spot. Julian Tammer, in time-honoured fashion of goalkeepers, making sure that Verga can't take this penalty stroke very quickly as he adjusts and readjusts his equipment. Now he retreats to the goal line. A couple more little wriggles, a good thump of the glove. Walk forward again, walk back, hit the crossbar, hit the pads. Now I'm ready, umpire. Little wobbly knees, and Verga was having none of that and just roll the ball past him into the back of the net. And Amsterdam have their third goal, and Valentin Verga has his goal as well. Calm as you like. Sending Tamar the wrong way. Wasn't the best. I wonder what Amsterdam thought about giving the penalty stroke to Billy Bakker. No, probably not. More than one way to skin a rabbit, and Verga not going for power there, just rolling the ball in. For their 22nd goal of the weekend. Not a bad return. There's 20 seconds left in this third quarter of play here. Browser back for Rohoff. Verga on a hat-trick now. Samson deflects it away. No time to launch. Saint-Germain attack though, and Amsterdam on the way here. Saint-Germain have
on targets.
few answers to the problems being set by Amsterdam, and the quality is starting to shine through, and the goals may well continue to flow in the final quarter here. So with just 15 minutes remaining, it's 2 goals for Valentin Verga, following on from the Sander Hart's earlier effort. It's 3-0. So there's the story to date, with just 15 minutes now remaining. Amsterdam pretty much home and host. Home support building for the final game of the day between Harvestehuder and Wien. Do like to wear their colours, Harvestehuder, black and yellow. Very nice too. So we're just waiting for the signal to get the last quarter underway, and that'll just leave us with the one game to go. And away we go. Saint-Germain with it all to do. They trail by 3-0. I've seen nothing from them to suggest there's any sort of hope for them. Although earlier on today we saw Monkstown come back against Egara from 3-0 down very late in the game. About 7 minutes remaining, scored 3 goals in the last 7 minutes to tie it up at 3-3, but they needed a fourth. They just wasn't time for that. It would have been a miraculous turnaround. Took off the goalkeeper with 7 minutes to go. And I made the comment, it was too little too late. And I was very nearly proved horribly wrong. Not for the first time, not for the last either, I suspect. Never seen it work quite so effectively. Egara distinctly rattled. Can history repeat itself here? Saint-Germain exactly the same position. Need to score 4. And they've got nearly 14 minutes remaining. Egara picked up a couple of injuries in that game, left them very depleted. Eddie Tubau had to dig in. One of the best games I've seen him play for a club or country for quite a few years. Quick chat with them afterwards, he clearly enjoyed it. A couple of goals put the icing on the cake as well. Now Saint-Germain need to find a little bit of that Monkstown spirit.
Get out.
Ferrier, he might be the man to provide it. Never gives up. Samson. Rohoff. Rohoff's early ball forward, looking for Kenny Bain. Sunglasses very useful on that far side. That we should have such problems, we that live in the shadows.
Low corner, guys, it's low corner. That's good.
Merlin. Rohoff. Amsterdam looking to recycle it again. Jasper Brandt, number 30, hasn't had too much pitch time this weekend, just getting a bit of a run out there on the left-hand side. Merlin through Bakker again. Sander Tarts just stepped over the line to replace his captain Billy Bakker. Immediately in possession, Rohoff. Brandt. Reed Ross. Merlin. Good challenge there by Samson. That was quite a block. good from Saint-Germain, ball played across, and it's come off the Amsterdam foot, so it'll be a penalty corner here for Saint-Germain. Could this be the start of the comeback? Just about 11 minutes left. Both Verrier boys in there, and two Samsons as well.
You guys ready? Anyone ready? Okay.
Samson's shot. Oh, that's played in the air then. Strikes Vermeulen. There'll be another penalty corner. Watch that last one.
Guys.
Goalkeeper moving across in front of the postman there. I think between them they kept it out.
Okay, you ready? Hold on. Okay.
Good stretch by the goalkeeper. Still not completely clear though. Here's Samson, reverse stick side. Looked like it was off the leg of Rohoff. Paul Walker indicates from this end to Christian Blasch that was indeed a defender's foot.
There's still no reason. There's no reason. Okay, then we go. Blow, but it can't be a goal. Okay. So if you leave it into the goal, it's a free out. Okay. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah. Okay.
There's the shot, and there's the foot of Rohoff just inside the circle.
Okay, guys, ready.
Samson again shoots. Good save by the goalkeeper, dropping down. Lawrence Hood of Egara.
Bit more in the middle. That's okay.
Getting down and getting it clear. I have to say, he has one of the least pronounceable names I've ever come across. I hope he doesn't get too involved in the action in the last 10 minutes remaining here. Impossible. That wasn't what Saint-Germain needed. Buisson runs away. Reed Ross. Rohoff, lovely transfer to that left-hand side. This is Brand. Reed Ross on again for Verga. Buisson. Verrier takes it quickly. Verga tracking back, picks the ball up and keeps on running back towards his own goal. Feeds it then to Justin Reed Ross. Rohoff through Verga. Fraser. Buisson. Could be problems here for Samson. He's already on his way. It's only a question really of what colour Christian Blasch would produce. Good news for Samson is that it's green, so just a 2-minute suspension.
Careful. Samson showed the green card. Saint-Germain down to 10 players. 2-minute temporary suspension.
Buisson plays it in. Billy Backer, is this the moment? No. Over the top this time. It's just not happening for Billy Backer here in Hamburg. That's loose. And Saint-Germain playing with 10. Feed the ball out now to Oliver Rockall. Oh, that's equally loose. Straight to Tiggers. Verrier tries to get to it. Oh dear, that's another nasty one on the head.
Guys, I'm going outside. There's no advantage.
And it was both Verriers there going in on Tigges.
Stop time.
Pierre-Louis Verrier has really been in the war. That's the second one he's had on the head.
Okay. All right.
And I think, is there a cut?
It's okay there, guys. Just wave the whistle for me.
Berger just inquiring.
Yeah, it's got to go.
And yes, I think there is a cut this time up on the hairline. So a free hit to Amsterdam.
Yeah, I'm good.
Bakker takes it, keeps it all for himself. Full fed-in chance here. Bakker again denied, this time by a flying save from Julian Tama. But the umpire's already decided that we're going to have another penalty corner.
Keeper, yeah, 45. Yeah, just the 40 seconds.
Julian Tama again. Readjust the equipment. He's got the time, 40 seconds you're allowed as a defence to prepare.
5 guys, 5.
Now he walks back towards the goal line, takes up his rightful position underneath the crossbar.
Yeah, thank you. And play.
And Amsterdam set themselves again. There's the stop. Reid Ross shoots and brings out a good save there out of the goalkeeper. One of Reid Ross's better ones, and Tama did well just to knock that one up and over. Bakker goes down under the heavy challenge from Fred Verrier from behind, who immediately apologises. That's beautifully done by Rohoff. Quality player turned Rohoff, just gets on with things. Very rarely seeing throwing his toys out, just does what he does. Coach's delight, I'd imagine. Buisson through Verger, who can be a coach's delight. Also be a pain in the backside at times. Watch that last corner again. Good left hand work there from Julian Tama. Reid Ross scored an absolute bag full of goals last year for Amsterdam. I think it was something like 35, made him the league's top scorer.
We said this out was fine though. What's the problem? He's on 5.
No,
Anyone's
Vermeulen.
on 5. That's a shit free.
Buisson. Verrier, lucky for Pochet, but Buisson's there again. Verger almost in on goal there, but he doesn't have a stick in his hands, had it knocked from his grasp. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's come back off the post and it's caught Tama on the back of the heels and has rolled over the net. Tama is asking the question whether, in fact, the ball was outside the frame of the goal. I think we've got any chance of sorting this one out. We are going to have a video referral. This may be the... I think that's perfectly okay. Very unfortunate. Something wrong with that.
Okay. So we're looking for an obstruction at the top of the circle before the shot. Thank you.
So it's not a question of whether the ball's hit the outside of the goal and come back into play, which one has known before, or whether it was an obstruction at the top of the circle.
Stick of Sander Hart.
called to our video umpire, Gregory Huttenhover. Was there an obstruction in the circle?
Tama disappointed with that one. We don't get an own goal at hockey anymore, but otherwise this would have been one. Ball's going away from goal when he gets a touch, involuntary touch, albeit, on the ball to knock it back into the net.
Paul, I have a decision for you. What I can see, there's no clear reason to change your decision. I confirm your decision, and they lose their referral.
Goal stands.
No.
There is no reason for the umpire to change his decision. Saint-Germain lose their right to further referrals. Amsterdam have their fourth goal, and Sander de Hart gets his second goal. So 2 for him and 2 for Verga. 2 and 2 makes 4, and 4 makes Saint-Germain's task totally impossible. And Amsterdam will be in the knockout 16.
Guys, 5 minutes distance. Good.
So the Dutch will have a full complement of teams in that KO 16. 3 also from near neighbours Belgium, which should be good news for ticket sales. Still waiting to hear finally where the KO 16 will be hosted, but fair chance it will be in the Netherlands. And a possibility it may even be the club we're watching here playing host, not for the first time. The very splendid Amsterdam Hockey and Bandy Club. Final 4 at Whitsun will be in Barcelona, and that much we do know.
Hey! No, you did not. You took the stick before the ball.
Close as stick work has drawn the foul out of the French defence, who are just losing some disciplines now. Some tired legs, and they're making some tired decisions and letting themselves down a little bit, some of the questioning of the umpire's decisions. No Reed Ross on the field at the moment. Robert Tiggis is a pretty good replacement.
Yeah. And play.
Looks like Bakker's going to stop it. Pushes it instead for Verga. Knocked off the line with some glee there, right to the top of the circle. And then it's Vermeulen runs it out of play. Good work here by Saint-Germain. Ball's bouncing around. Is there a consolation here? No, there's a swing and a miss. Play goes on though. Rockall tries to force the ball over the Amsterdam line, but Amsterdam holding firm.
Okay. White ball. Guys, not here. Make some distance.
2 minutes to go. The result beyond doubt. It has been really since the moment Amsterdam got certainly their second goal. Verrier. It's nicely done. Glance out of play there by Rents. Pierre-Louis Verrier, who we saw went off with a cut to the head, been patched up, back out there again. Now Samson tries to hit it through the body there of Sander Tart. Smashed into the circle again. Poche not able to lay a stick on the ball. Samson with Kenny Bain right on top of him. Samson did well. Pass just out of the reach there of Rockall. Buisson has to give chase there and just let the ball run on a little further than it intended. Rents down that left-hand side. He could hear Rockall coming and just slip the ball onto the Frenchman's foot. Just about 20 seconds to go now. Saint-Germain playing gamely to the end. No disgrace in this scoreline. They've been fighting a rearguard action pretty much from the first couple of minutes, going behind as early as the 4th minute of play. But their efforts come to an end here. Saint-Germain exits the Euro Hockey League for another season. Amsterdam, as widely expected, march on thanks to a brace from Sander Tart there in picture, and a similar number from Valentin Verger as well. So Amsterdam will go forward to the KO16, and they'll be one of the sides that opposition will no doubt fear. So just one game to go here as we decide the last of the qualifiers for the KO16. That game will be between Harvestehuder and HCV. The host nation will start as red hot favourites. So there's a look at Pool A. Amsterdam with a full 10-point haul. Top of the pool, Saint-Germain in second place, and Pomorzany and Torren bring up the rear there. And just Amsterdam who will go through, where they'll join that bunch over there, Royal Leopold, famous Belgian club side. And the Belgian will have 3 sides in the KO16, as will the Dutch. Well, I'll be leaving you, but not until you've enjoyed the highlights. I'll see you soon.
thousands in attendance here at ringside, and the millions watching around the world on television, this is the moment we've all been waiting for. Let's get ready to rumble! The chase is better than the catch. Transforming the twos. We need your support. If you got the breath back, it's the first page of the second chapter. I want you back for the rhythm attack, coming down on the floor like a maniac. I want you back for the rhythm attack, get down in full attack. I want you back for the rhythm attack, coming down on the floor like a maniac. I want you track something of the dish. By the way, how much is the fish? How much is the fish? Here we go, here we go, here we go again. Sunshine in the air. We're breaking the rules. Ignore the machine. You won't ever stop this. The chase is better than the catch. I want you back for the rhythm attack, coming down on the floor like a maniac. I want you back for the rhythm attack, get down in full attack. I want you back for the rhythm attack, coming down on the floor like a maniac. I want you track something of the dish. By the way, how much is the fish? How much is the fish? Sunshine in the air.
Folgende Fahrzeuge müssen bitte sofort von ihrem jetzigen Standort entfernt werden, ansonsten macht es die Polizei. HHCW24, HHJM414, HHLS403, OSMK767, HHTM2178, HHCK2390 und HHJF171.
to the ground, HHCW24. If that's your car, please can you move it right now before the police do? HHCW24, HHJM414, that's HHJM414, also HHLS403. You can return to your car, please. The owner of OSMK767, OSMK767. Also, HHTM2178. Can you go back to your car and park it somewhere else, please? HHTM2178. HHCK2390. So the police will be moving cars shortly. HHCK2390 and HHJF1771. HHJF1771. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to take this opportunity to introduce you to Christopher Borchardt, who's retired from the Harvestehuder first team this summer. After 13 years and countless games, he was leading the team as our captain in one of the most successful times that this club has ever experienced, winning the German championships indoors outdoors, and of course, the EHL. So ladies and gents, please put your hands together and thank Boogie for his loyalty and contribution, not just to the team, but also to the club. Christopher Borsha! Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hear a few words now from the Harvestehuder president, Sito.
Thank you very much. I think now we're online. Yeah, and then very interesting week, almost past 3 more points to go. And I just want to say very, very much big thanks to the EHL. It was tremendous and a very nice experience for us, HTC, working with you guys. Thank you so much being with us, letting us being host for EHL. And such a huge event cannot be done with volunteers. I think we counted 82 or 83 volunteers in total. I don't want to name them all, but I just want to name one person who's doing all the tremendous job, and I'm very, very pleased, Daisy, that you are with us. And as far as you know, now it's your time for payback. Happy birthday.
One more time, the Harvestehuder president, Sito, and Christopher Borsha.
So welcome for a final time this weekend to the home of Harvestehuder here in Hamburg, and to our wall-to-wall coverage of another season of Euro Hockey League. The last game, and fittingly it's the hosts who will bring down the curtain on round one.
This is
as Harvestehuder take on HC Wien. Well, Harvestehuder and its well-appointed city-based clubhouse here have done Hamburg proud. It's been a beautifully hosted event, and the hospitality and warmth of the welcome has been palpable. As ever, it's taken a veritable army of club volunteers to make it happen. And the city of Hamburg, a candidate city for the Olympics in 2024, should be delighted in how Harvestehuder have showcased and given a taste of what might be in store should the sports-mad city get the Olympic nod. So in advance, a big thank you to Harvestehuder, and thank you Hamburg. But before we sign off, we start the small matter of the final qualification place for the KO 16 to be decided. Wien drew 0-0 yesterday against Scotland's Grange, while Harvestehuder rattled in a 6-1 win over the same opponent on the opening day. More than a pointer perhaps on how this one is likely to shape up today. Big game for the team, big game for two umpires as well. Michael Pontus of Belgium and Eduardo Lizana of Spain will finish the job here in Hamburg. The umpires team have performed well. Not too much controversy, just a few talking points as ever. Good crowd in for this final game. It's been well supported throughout, and this wonderful family club really have got behind the event. And they've taken the EHL to their hearts, just as the team did a couple of years ago when they lifted the splendid Alain Danet trophy on debut. We knew then what a strong team Harvestehuder were on the field. We know now what a marvellous club they are off it as well. So Harvestehuder in their black kit with a yellow trim. Wien, they're in the white shirts with the burgundy shorts and the white socks. And let's hope we get another advert for positive hockey to finish off our days here in Hamburg. High fives all round. Michael Korper there, number 9 for Harvestehuder, himself an Austrian international. We'll be looking forward to this one for all sorts of reasons. Toby Hauke there, a former player of the year, internationally wonderful player. And I was talking with Christoph Beckman, the coach of Harvestehuder, and also Michael Green, about the 3 Englishmen playing in this Harvestehuder side and what a chance it is for them to play alongside Hauke, and how much can they learn. So we're looking at 2 key players there. Hauke to the right of the picture, and Mikhail Grovevsky there, the keeper for Wien. He could be in for a busy all day. A crowd on the edges of their seats, and those that are lucky enough to get a seat, of course, plenty having to stand as well. Away we go. Wien in the white against Harvestehuder in the black and yellow today.
Oh, it's fine, fine. Hey, play, play.
This is Korper. Free for Harvestehuder. Home advantage isn't always an advantage. Brings with it pressures as well. Harvestehuder managed that pressure very well in the opening game. Can they finish the job here? The job of the host club is to do as well as they can on the field and leave the off-field shenanigans to the army of volunteers. There's a look at the pool as it stands at the moment. Harvestehuder with 5 points, Wien with a couple of points, and Grange out of it now, having closed their account on 2 points as well. Royal Leopold, Club Egara and Amsterdam today have confirmed their places in the knockout 16, where they'll join the 12 teams pre-qualified. Just one place to be decided. And here's a chance early on for Harvestehuder to settle any pre-match nerves that may still be rattling around. They don't take that chance. This is Brendan Creed, those trio of Englishmen in the team. Player I was hugely impressed with the other day, looks a really good player.
Be careful.
Okay. Feeds the ball into the circle. The philosophy of the Harvestehuder in selecting 3 up-and-coming English players to join their ranks is an interesting one. They haven't gone for the big names. With the big names often comes big wage demands as well. They've gone for up-and-coming stars, more malleable perhaps to make them into true club members, which is very important to this club. And I think they've got a pretty good talent identification program going here on what we've seen thus far. Free hit for Wien, the ball coming off the legs there of Korper. Play being enacted in front of the Harvestehuder bench. You could almost reach out and pick up the ball if you wished. A little bit too close to the action there. Michael Korper plays it into the team bench himself. Now Hauke down the left-hand side. Wien not here just to make the numbers up. That's clear even from the outset here. They need to match Harvestehuder for effort.
Go back here, go back here.
Hauke's with a free hit. And Creed showing just why he caught my eye the other day. His quality of distribution from the back was very good indeed. Highest order over quite a range. Good tempo about the game so far. Just a half trap there from Felix Mathers. Hauke did well. Goalkeeper slides out, makes sure that Harvestehuder can't put the goal under any pressure. Perfect conditions for this final game, just as they have been really all weekend here. Friday was a bit iffy, but bright blue skies. Don't be fooled though by the sunglasses on the far side. It's been mightily cold, particularly for those who are not sitting in the sun. Matters again into the midfield. Looks to select his pass, plays it very conservatively out to the left-hand side. This is the lights. Hauke on the halfway line. Strong pass forward for Mathers. Can't control it, but possession still with Harvestehuder. Hauke again. Spreads it wide on the right-hand side. Creed drills it in. The deflection there from Korper. Took the ball high and off target. Harvestehuder just starting to try and build up a head of steam here, put some pressure on this Wien defence. Zdrojewski in the Wien goal. We'll be expecting to have a busy afternoon here. Wien's 0-0 draw with Grange, one of the more entertaining goalless games I've seen over the years. Full of honest endeavour. But to date, they have to come and win. Comes down too close to two players. Harvestehuder take it quickly, and here's Hauke going through the gears. Very versatile player, Tobias Hauke. He can play pretty much anywhere. Never seen him in goal, but I reckon he could probably do that as well if requested. Good clubman, and this is his club. That makes it personal.
Be careful with the hand, please.
Umpire wants a free hit taken from the correct position. So haven't found that position just yet.
Okay, play.
Hauke again plays the ball into the defender's legs. Free hit for Harvestehuder here. Already that Wien circle coming under a huge amount of pressure. They need to find some sort of escape route, something to relieve the pressure. Good to see some of the Uhlenhorst Hamburg club members here as well. Not necessarily in support of Harvestehuder, partly in support of the city and the event. It's a rare breakout here for Wien. Big blast on the whistle from the Belgian umpire. Free hit Harvestehuder taken very quickly. This is Poling taking the ball on from Hauke's pass. Poling plays the ball again. It's a defender's foot that gets in the way as George Colbert comes in. To the baseline, pull to the top of the circle. Hauke battling shoulder to shoulder for the ball there with Vellen. Hauke goes down and looks towards the Belgian umpire, wondering whether his opponent might have picked up a card there. Now Poling again. Now Creed. Oh, again, lovely disguise. A battle for possession in front of that Wien net. Ball squirts out of the clash of attacker and defender, and the decision is a hit out to the defence. Nice bit of skill there by Paul Pongs, but the whistle's already gone. That's a lovely ball from right to left there for Wien. Wider now to the left-hand touchline. Pongs knocks it forward again. Hauke. Well out of gone. Good advantage here from the umpire. A section of the crowd has been occupied by Wien support who roundly applaud the umpire's decision there. But if this sort of pressure continues to build, something has got to give soon. And that sort of clearance isn't going to help the Wien cause. Now Hauke going through his considerable array of tricks. Pulls plays into position. Some leaning there from Anton Poling. Lindengren into the Harvestehuder circle, pull back, and well, a slightly different angle on the pass, and that could well have been a really good shooting opportunity for Wien. Not quite where the on-rushing attacker wanted it. Hauke clears it straight down the middle. Mathers again brings it forward towards the halfway line, then stops. Plays the ball to the left instead. Now Poling. And Farrant. One for Creed. Nice turn on the ball, attacking the circle. Free hit for Harvestehuder. Just a metre or so outside that Wien circle. Because I've got possession, come and take it off me, and he's won the game's first penalty corner. Nice close control here. And that'll be a penalty corner.
Okay? I will say, okay? I will say.
So Harvestehuder, group at the top of the Wien circle, deciding which routine they're going to use here.
I will say, okay? I will say.
Michael Korper's usually the main man, but looking down there, I'm not sure that Korper's on the field at the moment. So George Farrant, tall number 15, looks to be the go-to man. Farrant takes it on, slips it for Hauke. Chance here for Hauke. Hits the ball high into the net, and it won't count. The umpires, Wien, I think, thought the umpire had given a goal. We're just about to protest. The umpire just points to the raised left arm and says, look, I've already blown it, don't worry. All is well. Mathers plays it to the right-hand side.
Hallo! Goed, ladies! Alles frei!
The keeper did very well. Very well indeed there, knocking it away to safety. Michael Rodziewski. Oh, that's cleverly done. Ball fed straight back into that Wien circle. Rodziewski showing himself to be a dominant goalkeeper, making sure everyone knows who's the boss in his circle, but again, it's a penalty corner. And again, frustratingly for Harvestehuder, no corker on the field.
Please, 20 seconds. Come on, please. I whistle, okay? Okay. Please, inside.
Harvestehuder knows the way to goal. Out it comes. Again, there's a slip for Hacker. This time it's a return, same path, and the whistle blows. The Wien defence take the free hit on offer very quickly and set up a counter-attack here. Andreas Velen can't keep the ball in play. Here's that last corner. Less than 20 seconds left in this first quarter play here. It's been all about the home team, but so far they haven't been able to find a way to open their account. And Wien will be very pleased to get to quarter time with a blank scoreline. Chance them to get their heads back
15 minutes played
into gear to regroup.
No goals.
Need to do a little bit more in offence. But as far as their rear guard action is concerned, so far so good. So teams take a 2-minute timeout here. Harvestehuder 0, Wien 0 at quarter time. I wonder if we found you any highlights to enjoy. Well, the balance of our highlights show there a reflection on just how dominant Harvestehuder have been. The only surprise is they've yet to find a way past that man. The stocky figure there of Michael Rodziewski, who stood firm underneath the Wien crossbar. Surely, though, just a matter of time. Corper is now on the field. He's been off while Harvestehuder had those 2 penalty corners, much to the frustration of team and no doubt player. Pollack getting in a real tangle there with his own player. Here is Corper. Oh, nicely picked. If one of the key jobs for Wien was to frustrate their opponent, so far they're doing a pretty good job of that. Haven't seen too much ambition from them in the other end of the field. If the crowd who've come here this afternoon were expecting a procession of goals from the hosts. They will be disappointed. Oh, we've got an involuntary pitch watering going on here. All the fun of the fair. Well, quite a few people by surprise.
Yeah, perfect. Come on.
So we restart with what passes for a bully these days.
Play.
Floodlights are on here, but I can't believe they're making much impact at the moment. They may well come into their own as the game goes on here. Our programme is 40 minutes ahead of where we've been on the first 2 days to enable teams to head off for the airport, those who are leaving tonight. Party time in the stands, but serious business all going ahead down on the pitches. Korper takes it on and flicks spectacularly as he went to ground there. Really is a powerful athlete.
Okay.
Michael Korper at his best. Hauke keeping Harvestehuder in possession of the ball. Play towards the top of the circle. Korper tries to bring it down. The whistle's already gone. Korper played it to off whistle and immediately apologises. No one likes that. It's amazing how quickly you switch off once you hear the umpire's whistle, and if somebody does take a bit of a swing at it, you have nothing to defend yourself with. Korper quick to acknowledge that he was in the wrong there. This is Creed. Ball played into the circle. Been defending well, discipline so far very good, but how much of this pressure can they absorb before cracks start to appear? It's unrelenting at the moment. Sausage sales have been good here in Hamburg. If you can't sell sausage to a German audience, though, you're in the wrong business. Ball pulled back, there's no one there. Just wave after wave of Harvestehuder attacks. This was the most recent. Just trying to do a little bit too much. Arguably, Harvestehuder seeing too much of the ball at the moment. Might be easier for them if Wien start to put one or two attacks of their own together. It's all a bit compacted at the moment. Korper again. Real power on that one. Looking for Hassan.
It's okay.
Just half a metre away from where Hassan really needed it. Worked out to the right-hand side. First time ball back into the circle. Final pass just proving a little elusive at the moment for Harvestehuder. This is Creed, a bounce of the ball made it difficult from there. Now Wien with possession on the Harvestehuder 23. That hasn't happened too often. Once they get the ball, they just need to guard it a little more carefully. Turning it over to this Harvestehuder team, it only likely to lead to further problems. Mathers out to the right-hand side. Ball was intended for Korp, who just clipped it further forward.
Before, please. Okay?
Cold ball there. Well defended. Very well defended. Now, defence into attack. Been streaming forward. This is Hilbert. Back into the circle and battered out again immediately by Leon Wilhelmsen. Now from the far side now, Korp sets off. And he's a sandwich. We're going to get a card here. Green card for Wien, so they're down to 10. Play goes on. And the umpire's blown for the first offence and a penalty corner. And this time Michael Korp is on the field. And that could make a significant difference.
Down to 10 players. Fabian Rusniak picking up a green card, 2-minute temporary suspension.
So this corner earned as Rusniak was still departing for the northeaster with Wien down to 10.
20 seconds, please. Whistle, 20 seconds. Well, now 50 seconds. Okay, whistle, okay? Okay. Whistle.
There's Brendan Creed. I should be making a call to England Hockey when I get back home about him. I hope somebody has got him on their radar already. If not, I'm certainly going to put his name into a few minds. Out it comes. Korp's shot. Oh, that'll do. Right into the corner. Michael Korp. And that'll feel extra special against Wien for him. And it's an Austrian who gives a German club side the lead here against Wien. Michael Korp beating the goalkeeper down his left foot side. Postman had gone outside the post. I'm not really sure that was the right place to be. And Harvestehuder are ahead. And Michael Korp returns to the bench. Christoph Beckman there with the blue puffer jacket. Other brands are available. We'll be feeling a little more relaxed about things. A quick word with Christoph before the start of the game. The pride that he feels in hosting this event was absolutely clear. Not just about the way his team are playing, but the way the club projects itself to a European, indeed a world audience. The team are on track though here for doing what was important for the club that they did, i.e. qualifying for the next round of the Euro Hockey League. And there's another, and it's their captain Tobias Hauke this time, finding an angle, showing his strength and composure. He was slipping and sliding off balance. Where did he find the power play? Somehow whipped it just as his feet were going underneath it, across the face of an outstretched and keeper. Pat on the head from the coach there to his talisman, Tobias Hauke. 2 goals in a minute. And that will settle the nerves in the stands. And Rusniak's suspension has come at a very heavy price here for Wien. 2 goals while he's been off. And he's only halfway through that green card as well. It'll be a very different game by the time he gets back on the field. Now Harvestehuder have a taste for it now. On they go again. Ball played across, right across this time. Creed tries to keep the ball live, misses out. Taken quickly. They've got to be careful with those challenges. That was either just inside, possibly just outside the circle. Either way, the umpire saw it as a foul worthy of a penalty corner. it's just outside, but a deliberate foul outside is a penalty corner. And the problem's really mounting here for Wien. Well, we kept waiting for the first goal. We've had 2 in less than a minute.
50 seconds.
And a chance here for Harvestehuder. They've put plenty of water, clear water between themselves and their Austrian opponents. Again, Corpora's off the field. So we've got to double the English threat. Farrant alongside Brendan Creed. It'll be Creed to take it on. A roundhouse sort of shot. Now the reverse stick side, how about that? Not bad. Follow up, oh, over the top from Tim Lensmeyer. How did he not score there? Well, he won't know. This was Creed's initial shot. Well parried by a sliding goalkeeper, came fully 6-7 metres off his line. Somehow the follow-up shot stayed out, and then the second follow-up from Lensmeyer over the top when a goal seemed an absolute certainty. Farrant again. That's lovely. Bisecting 2 Wien defenders. No whistle this time. Wien are back to full strength. But the green card has bought the goals. Let's look at that last corner. There's the initial shot. Ballkeeper, yes, he's out on the penalty spot there. That's 7 metres exactly from goal. Did very well with the second shot, not required for the third. Tim Lensmeyer would have expected to at least work the goalkeeper a third time there. Probably should have scored. No probably about it, should have scored. Creed. Lights. Ball played back in front. Real scrum in front of goal. Whipped away. We need some goal line technology. That must be very close to the line. Wien supporters celebrating almost as if it was a goal at the other end. But spectacular goal line clearance there. Watch it again. This is Lights' ball across. Then there was a real scramble. Ball just about to go over the line until the defender bravely dived in and swept it to safety. We've got a player down. I didn't see what he's doing down there. Well, he's writhing, certainly. A painful one here. It's Georg Kolbel.
Physio, yes, yes.
He's the physio, I think. Physios have had a busy time here.
I see. On the cross.
Well, this physio's got a case in his hand. He looks mightily official with that. That's impressive. Normally just come out with a bit of tape.
Okay.
Max Corder's just
Sorry
inquiring.
2 minutes.
Hockey players back, I think. Feeling around that lumbar region. Ball comes across the team bench. Now, whether this is something that can be cured with treatment or whether it's going to wait for Mother Nature to solve the problem remains to be seen.
Okay.
Might be an old war wound, of course. Creed. Poling. Creed into the Wien half of the field. Nice ball out to the right-hand side. Through the first challenge. Into the circle it goes, but off a defender's foot, just inside the circle, it seems. Wien, I think, might go for a referral here. Let's see. Yes, they're going to go for a referral. Let's listen for the question.
Andy?
Yes, I do. I can hear you.
The player said me this, the foot is outside.
Okay, thank you.
I thought that would be the question. Was the foot inside or outside of the circle? Well, we're going to have a look.
We do not have the video clip, I'm afraid, Edu, so there's no advice possible. So you need to stay with your decision and they keep the referral.
Thank you very much.
Well, we don't have any footage of that particular incident, so the umpire sticks with the original decision, but Wien keep their right to further referrals.
Inside. There are no 40 seconds, eh? I whistle. No 40 seconds. Okay. Good, please. Okay, inside.
I wonder whether Wien realised they kept their referral after that. Did they hear the umpire explaining it to
Inside,
the
please.
defenders? Perhaps
Okay.
he did, and I just wasn't listening. Out it comes. Ball's moved. Oh, it's a good shot, fine save. And lights his shot. Very well parried indeed there by the goalkeeper. I won't mind seeing a little collection of his saves if he carries on in this rich vein of form. Beaten twice in quick succession, but little he could do about either of those. Korper beating him down his left foot side, and almost immediately Hauke beating him down the right foot side. Here's that last one again. There's a shot. Goalkeeper did ever so well. Poling taking evasive action. Been thrashing the ball into the Harvestehuder team bench. Just keeping the ball in play. Lindengren plays it forward. Off a foot. Free hit for Wien. Velen into the circle. Just looking for a little touch there. Tip-in goal. It's better from Wien. Goal for them now would certainly change the complexion of the two half-time talks. Now just more than 2 minutes away. Creed in wide open spaces. Lobs it over the top. Oh, beautifully taken down. Good work there from Tobias Leitz. Korper, just the one goal so far for him. Hauke under pressure. Hauke's penalised. Classy player Tobias Hauke. You don't often see him getting involved with nonsense about decisions, just accepts it and gets on. Not suggesting for a moment he's a choir boy, but his disciplines are part of his makeup. Half chance, that wasn't far away. That was David Goodfield. Smart ball, nice take from Goodfield, good shot. Just a little bit too much right hand in it. Dragging it wide of the keeper's right hand post.
Yeah.
Creed again, throws a high one. Well, that's it for the first half of action here. And this final game of the weekend of hockey here in Hamburg, living up to its billing. Harvestehuder, the home club here, lead 2 goals in a minute, first from that man Michael Korper, and the captain Tobias Hauke within a minute, extending the lead to 2. Wien, well, they've dug deep in terms of being a defensive unit, little to show at the other end of the field, and they've got to turn that around in the second half. So plenty of talking points in the crowd, and while they're having their chat and the teams are leaving the field, we'll bring you a few highlights, but do join us back here in Hamburg for the second half action in a little under 10 minutes time.
Sponsors and suppliers keeping the A message for Susanna Rautenberg, if you can go to the ticket office, please. Susanna Rautenberg, if you could go to the ticket office, thank you.
And so we're halfway through the final game here in this long weekend of hockey from sunny Hamburg. The home team, Harvestehuder, 2 goals to the good against a stubborn opponent, Wien. 2 goals coming within the space of a few seconds, really, while Wien were down to 10. Gives the scoreboard a rosy complexion as far as Harvestehuder are concerned. And Wien, if they really do have any belief that a qualification place for the KO16 could still be theirs, will need to come out with a different mindset and a different plan in the second half. It was all about Harvestehuder in the first 2 quarters of play. Now we need to see if Wien have any aspirations at all. Can they somehow take Harvestehuder out of their comfort zone? Hauke, the captain of Harvestehuder, has been a controlling influence, of course. Never looks in a hurry, does he, Tobias Hauke? Christoph Beckman underneath the woolly hat there. Proud coach. Team's doing well so far. Not seen him at his animated best when he does his Basil Fawlty impersonation. He's had nothing to get particularly animated about. The team at the moment are doing his talking for him. Doing a pretty good job of things. That's a clever ball from Hauke. Just a little bit of disguise.
Again, remember.
Long corner, Hauke takes it, just slips it into the circle, shot comes in. And again, goalkeeper dropped his big unit, the Wien goalkeeper, but he's got some really good reflexes. Doing so well there again. It's Michael Rodziewski. Just going over the sideline. Hauke takes it on instantly. Plays the ball to the top of the circle. Tuck Oh, beautifully done. Wilhelmsen with the final touch in there, but a lovely ball into the circle. Harvestehuder are on the way again. Lovely ball, reverse sticked in. And a finish there by Leon Wilhelmsen.
Harvestehuder 3, Wien 0. Goal scored by number 11, Leon Wilhelmsen.
Instant strike and instant reward. Wilhelmsen, the goal scorer. Well, if the result was any doubt before, I suspect it isn't now. The host club rewarded with a place, it seems, inevitable now in the KO16. Oh, just losing their way a little bit here. They need to be careful, otherwise going to get some cards coming out.
It's okay, play.
I won't tempt fate by including Harvestehuder in this list, but let me just run through the sides who will be contesting the KO16, to which we will add either Harvestehuder or Wien. From Pool A, here in Hamburg, Amsterdam qualify. This is in Pool B. Pool C sees Royal Leopold progressing. Pool D, it's Club Egara, and then the 12 teams who received a bye in round 1 and are pre-qualified therefore. Oranjezwaard of the Netherlands, Kampong of the Netherlands, Rotweiss Cologne. Harvestehuder's old rivals from down the road here, Uhlenhorst of Hamburg, are qualified. Dragons and Leuven from Belgium. Polo and Terrassa, Athletic Terrassa from Spain. England's sole representative will be Wimbledon. For Poland, WKS Grunwald Poznan, Racing Club of France, and Dinamo Kazan of Russia. So it's a powerful looking composition. And it's always a wonderful Easter weekend of hockey if you find yourself at a loose end or can make plans to be in the Netherlands. Yet to have the venue confirmed, but it's likely to be in the Netherlands. And I would strongly recommend the experience to you.
Setting out for 2 minutes, Wien down to 10 players.
Wien again down to 10. I didn't think the card was going to be far away. Just feeling the efforts now. Looking a little tired. Harvestehuder had a rest day yesterday, while Wien battled it out, slugged it out really with the range in a 0-0 draw. But there was no discredit to either side. Good game, actually. Lindengren. Perhaps it was seen even better as a game in the fact it followed a 9-2 demolition by Amsterdam, and we didn't really enjoy that one, did we? But the 0-0 was well contested, fiercely fought. But Wien now just starting to show signs of weariness. Wieland played into the circle, half chance here, shot comes in, and it's over the line and into the net. And Wien pull one back. Fabian Rushnak, the goal scorer there. It's likely to only be a consolation, but it's something to reward their fans for making the trip here to Hamburg.
Harvestehuder 3, Wien 1. Goal scored by Simon Landsteiner.
It was touched over the line by Landsteiner, but all the hard work was done there by Rushjak. And it will go down as a Landsteiner goal, and that makes the whole thing feel an awful lot better as far as being concerned. Their first goal of the weekend, indeed. They just need 3 more like that, and they can book their places in the Netherlands at Easter. Well, we can all dream, can't we? Monkstown earlier on today came from 3 goals down against Egara with 7 minutes to go to draw 3-all. And they weren't far away from realising their dream, impossible as it appeared to be. Late on in the game, remarkable turnaround. The goalkeeper off, 3 down, 7 minutes to go. I thought it was rather a futile gesture. One that they could have perhaps tried a little bit earlier. I was proved very wrong. Happily so. Hilbert pulls it back, but there's no one there for Wien. All of a sudden, Wien have got a completely different mindset and approach to the game. An extra yard of pace has been summoned up from somewhere. A little bit of confidence does nobody any harm. The magical properties of scoring a goal. Now Creed. Stake out on the far side, presents possession back to Wien. Pongs. Poling. Still Poling. Nicely done, works his way into the circle. Wien don't clear it particularly convincingly. Creed on the halfway line. Just clips it out to the left-hand side, back in towards the top of that Wien circle. Plenty of white shirts there. Now here's the Wien goal scorer. Simon Landsteiner. Polak. Away from Poling. Very tight to the touchline. Poling just swinging the stick in sweeping action, just getting the ball away. Hassan, look at the space on that left-hand side. The game's suddenly stretched here. Lights. Mathis. There was a foot there, but no advantage gain. No one anywhere near him. Lights again. On for corners. Long corner. Creed. Wien supporters are making most of the noise at the moment. He's only here for the hockey, really. Whatever he's told you. Five minutes left then in this third quarter of play. Harvestehuder still in control of the situation, but their offences have been breached. And they lead here now by 3 goals to 1. About 20 minutes of play to go. Creed again. All Pongs. Mathis. Lights. My goodness, he hammered that ball straight at the Wien defender. He didn't flinch. Mathers again. Feet round it, gets it to the right-hand side. Lights tries to play the ball through the Wien defenders. He's too good to allow that to pass him. Creed. Nicely worked here by Harvestehuder, and just chipped over the top of the goal. Good effort. Goalkeeper coming away from that near post just to narrow the angle. Another goal for Wien here, might put the cat amongst the Hamburg pigeons a bit. Not the tidiest bit of defence one has ever seen there, coming from Harvestehuder. I think part of the problem Harvestehuder have at the moment, Tobias Hauck is having a protracted spell, seems to me, on the bench. They're missing his calming, controlling presence. Spooner. Brendan Creed. Nothing this time. Kolper's reintroduced the fray. He's been off for some considerable time as well. It's as if Christoph Beckman's just saying how he can do without the superstars. Just putting a little bit of pressure. Drilled into the back of the net there, but no deflection. Just seeing what he can do without the superstars and finding out a little bit more about the emerging players. Well, perhaps he's had enough of that because Kolper's back in the fray. Just a free hit.
Just there, yeah.
David Goodfield going to ground. Kolper takes it quickly. The circle and quickly out again, but only as far as Kolper. Falls off the opponent, keeps control of the ball. Now Wien down the left-hand side. Lindengren, Hassan did enough to take the ball off him. All a bit untidy. Just about 20 seconds left in this third quarter of play. Creed again doing the tidying up. Oh dear. That'll be the last action of the third quarter play. Creed just having his feet taken round him there. Kolper, Hauck and Willemsen on the goal scorer sheet for Harvestehuder. Landsteiner with what looks like it might just be a consolation. But there again, who knows for Wien. So 3/4 of the game gone. It's Harvestehuder Tennis and Hockey Club 3, HC Wien 1.
At the full-time whistle. Please, nobody to go on the pitch at the end of play. Thank you.
Das Fahrzeug mit dem Kennzeichen PIDA 900 muss bitte sofort entfernt werden. PIDA 900.
Harvestehuder making a goalkeeper substitution. Tobias Walter is replaced by number 22, Tim Lederbach.
So welcome back for a final time, a final quarter of the game to go now here in Hamburg, where the news is Harvestehuder have made a goalkeeping change. Tobias Walter has come off and Tim Lederbach will replace him underneath the crossbar. I'm sure that's just to give the young reserve keeper a little bit of EHL experience. You never know when he might be required. And there's still plenty in this. Harvestehuder only 2 goals to the good. If it's a big if, but if Wien could get 1 goal back, then there might be a few nerves jangling in the Harvestehuder camp. Notice they brought Tobias Hauke back in to take control of the situation. Here he is on the ball. I think that's just slamming the door in your opposition's face, bringing him back in, just a little extra tier of security. Harvestehuder controlled things quite nicely while he was off, taking no chances. Velen. Not sure Finn Kohler fully agree with that decision. Kohler snapping into the challenge now. Sets off in more positive mode. Kohler again plays the ball infield. There's Hauke, no surprise. On it goes again. Back into the circle. Mathers with a shot, goalkeeper goes down. A real scramble for the ball. Penalty corner, says the umpire. Well, it wasn't just the leaves falling at that end, the players were going down like 9 pins as well. A real tangle. Well, it's a good job that one wasn't referred, because couldn't see an awful lot of the ball, could we? Plenty of shadows, plenty of bodies as well. Borjewski's had a really good game. He's very mobile for a big fella. Out it comes. Korper takes it in, shoots off the goalkeeper high in the air. Again, the umpire gets the whistle in early before that one became messy. Blown for danger, quite right. No prizes for delaying the whistle under these circumstances. Particularly now we have the rule where you can play the ball over the height of your shoulder. Hauke strides out towards the baseline. He's going to push the ball out here. Willemsen is going to stop it. And Korper, well, we don't know what Korper's going to do. He does. We know now he's going to push it low, and he turns and milks the applause. And Korper's got his second and his team's 4th here. Michael Korper, hard and powerful, very straight. I'm sure the keeper's going to enjoy seeing this one. In fact, you see him falling backwards there, suggests that his weight is all wrong. Let's begin. Korper enjoying the moment. Harvestehuder 4 now, Wien 1. Michael Korper's second of the game. Got the scoreboard moving with his first penalty corner. And there's another one for the collection. Well, I'm going to take a risk, and I'm going to announce Harvestehuder officially now as our 16th Euro Hockey League qualifier. And if I'm wrong, it'll soon be forgotten, because we will have had a wonderful game to savour Not been bad as it is. Well, Harvestehuder's son has gone down there. Can't really see what afflicted him. Feeling around about the chin, it seems to me. Let's watch what happens here. Looks like he had, oh yes. Looked like he had a little nibble at his opponent there, and had it returned with some interest.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, fight. Captain, captain. Be careful. Please, hands in the stick, okay? Both, okay?
Eduardo Lozano, the Spanish umpire, is trying to sort out disciplines in a very packed circle. Corper doing the closing down, but fouls his opponent in the process. Now he wins the ball back. Hauke takes it on. The self-pass rule was made for players like Tobias Hauke. Some of the challenges just to getting a little bit careless. Fatigue starts to play a part as well. That's me at my charitable best. Creed on for Hauke. Pong's reaching in there, but impeded his opponent. Hauke's won it back. Now Corper. Silky skills for a big man. Michael Corper. It's come out to the far side. Chance here. Goalkeeper's come away from goal. He was a long way from home. A long walk back as well. Might have thought about getting a taxi. He'd come so far forward. Weary clearance from defence. Dragging the ball out of play. Possession back with Harvestehuder. We're into the last 10 now. Brendan Creed. Mathers, lovely ball in. Corper looking for the deflection. He's on a hat-trick. Little tipping goal there would have completed the trick for him. Wien's coach, Leszek Special, making a few alterations to his lineup here, but he must know the game's up now. They certainly haven't made life easy for the hosts here. They've been competitive, particularly in defence and early on. Those 2 goals in a minute while Wien were down to 10 has been the foundations for this, what we must now see surely is a Harvestehuder victory. High ball, and his son did well to get underneath it. Keeps the ball in play, just out on the far side. Nice work. Good pace about the attack here. Well, good sliding block there from Rojewski. Really did attack the ball. Now Lights. Still Lights. Shoots. And shoots wide.
It's okay, it's okay.
Lights with a bit between the teeth there. Very determined, wasn't he? This was his moment, he thought, and then got the final shot all wrong. Club president there, President Cito as he's known. His job almost doesn't end, and if that was a pat of congratulations, it's well deserved. A real good team effort. The efforts of the players on the pitch have been mirrored by a veritable army of volunteers, over 80 volunteers I gather, off it, doing all sorts of jobs, without which tournaments like this just don't happen. Hauke. Well, there's a few better sights than Tobias Hauke attacking the ball. That shot comes in. Goalkeeper again did ever so well. Well, we've enjoyed the goals here in Hamburg. We've also seen some really good goalkeeping. Another great display here from Wien's goalkeeper. Paddy Smith of East Grinstead goes home disappointed, having not qualified for KO16, but has done his international prospects no harm with a couple of very good performances. That's a lovely ball. Lights again into the goalkeeper, and Korper completes the hat-trick. The ball coming off the goalkeeper in range of Michael Korper, and he hammered it home like a tennis player at the net. Bang, thank you very much. Pick that one out, and that's Korper's hat-trick.
Harvestehuder 5, Wien 1, a hat-trick for Michael Korper!
High fives all round on the Harvestehuder bench, and the celebrations in the stands can start now if they haven't started already. Christoph Beckman, nice to see a smile on his face. It's been comprehensive. 5-1 now, Harvestehuder lead. And 6 minutes. And there could be 6 long minutes for Wien still to go. Well, that's a poor one though from Harvestehuder. Need to keep the quality going right to the end if they can. So Lederbach keeps it out. At least he can say he's touched the ball now. Now Poling. Nice little ball inside. I think he can say he touched the ball. Not 100% sure, I haven't seen that again. Third party obstruction there, right on the edge of the circle, so Wien can kill a few more seconds. Just delaying the inevitable though here. Oh, that was careless. Poor trap. And here come Harvestehuder again. And a slip from Linsmeyer means that there's no further damage inflicted on this gallant but now well-beaten Wien team. Let's blame the leaves for that one. Painful knock. Into the last 4 minutes we go.
Na komm. Hau ihn gleich. Hau ihn. Geh. Dort.
Game just losing a little bit of its shape and purpose now, as both teams well aware of the outcome. A little bit of discrepancy between the clock you see on screen and the stadium clock, but we'll talk you through it.
Be careful, 350.
Wien trying to go in search of a consolation, and if not, at least keep the ball away from their own circle. Now Hauke still looks full of running. Lovely, speedy pass, accurate. Oh, nice work there from Kohler as well. Harvestehuder trying to fashion a shot at goal. A bit too much there of the individual stuff. Wien push themselves forward again.
Come on, come on! Hey, come on! Come on now! Come on!
Well, it's been a highly entertaining game here to bring down the curtain on this round one of the Euro Hockey League for this, the 9th season of play. The reputation of the Euro Hockey League for goals has continued. We're looking at the virtual ranking. I'm sure that will be the ranking in this final pool to be decided. Harvestehuder will end up with 10 points. Wien with 2, -4 goal difference, and Grange in 3rd place, also 2 points, -5 goal difference. Unless Harvestehuder can get another one, and they do get another one, and Korper's got a 4th. All that work on the graphics is wasted. Michael Korper with his 4th and his team's 6th.
Harvestehuder 6, Wien 1, a 4th goal for
Up
Michael
and over the
Korper.
goalkeeper, as easy as you like. Well, that's hard on Wien. Michael Korper's 4, proving too much for Wien today. 37 seconds left now on the clock. Mathers will let that one go through harmlessly over the baseline. You sense the party is about to begin in earnest on the far side. It will involve this time the players, because they'll have done their job. They can relax at last and start again to try and qualify through the very competitive German league for next season as well, and of course prepare for the competition at Easter, which will be graced by the presence of Harvestehuder. Michael Korper's 4 goals there, a major telling point in the victory. Hauke and Willemsen also on the goal scorer sheet. Landsteiner with a consolation goal for Wien. A splendid weekend of hockey here in Hamburg comes to an end. Korper has a word there with the Wien goalkeeper, who made some great saves as well. And great to see that level of sportsmanship being displayed as well. So congratulations to Harvestehuder, not just for the victory here today, but for the whole hosting of another wonderful Euro Hockey League weekend. They march on for the KO16. Wien will hope to go back to Austria and win the Austrian Championship and come back again, having banked the experience they will have gained here in Hamburg.
For round one of the Euro Hockey League this weekend.
So that's it, pretty much done and dusted, apart from one small thing, and we'll leave you with the highlights of the final game as Harvestehuder march on at the expense of HCV. Thanks for your company over the last 3 days. It wouldn't have been the same without you, and I'll look forward to seeing you all again come Easter in the Netherlands. Goodbye for now.
And of course, by the EHLHockey.tv website. Thank you for being a fantastic crowd here this weekend. Well done to our hosts.